Trauma Tote.
Hacking this shit, stealing that info, 1% tint on my window, inside the coupe, blowing on endo, got cheap prices on real good outdoor. I was in the studio, I should get out more. I was in the truck, I should get out more. These niggas took me, chill like Elmo, feel like the rock. Serving people elbows, dark well money, free like a free throw. She done pop perk, now she in geek mode, run cool beam, put this shit in sports mode. Understand bad, 30 different zip codes, little ass nigga can't handle these bit lows. I ain't talking deal when I'm speaking on Frisco, futuristic. I call this shit Gilmore.
They say I'm always in the house. He ain't in the street. He always in the house. Maybe I should get out more.
Trauma Tote.
Hacking this shit, stealing that info, 1% tint on my window, inside the coupe, blowing on endo, got cheap prices on real good outdoor. I was in the studio, I should get out more. I was in the truck, I should get out more. These niggas took me, chill like Elmo, feel like the rock. Serving people elbows, dark well money, free like a free throw. She done pop perk, now she in geek mode, run cool beam, put this shit in sports mode. Understand bad, 30 different zip codes, little ass nigga can't handle these bit lows. I ain't talking deal when I'm speaking on Frisco, futuristic. I call this shit Gilmore, bought it from a German, I get it in crypto. Hacking this shit, looking out the window, burn on shirt. West Coast bimbo, I was broke a hill, I was in limbo. I just want to slice no bread like Kimbo. I'm part big rig at my house, then call the gang, hell, empty it out. Now down bad, nobody held down. Labels off crumbs, so a nigga held out. If I go behind the walls, I'ma get bailed out. If you ain't tryna call, we come same bout. Every time the gang come, shit sell out. Turn your music down when you pull in my yard. I'll punch a nigga ass out on guard. Most of these niggas out here be fraud. Drop out the flash, so jumping like grass. I'll pull up in the range of a large, that's a curve. Out 30 laptops in the basement hacking. VPN on it so the boys can't track it. Turning my son by the laptop to practice. Breaking them codes, my young nerds crackle. Shooting at Sap, can't wait these bill. Goddamn shoes just broken up scale. But baby mama just pulled up to the jail. She gon' make sure a nigga making it bail. I just made 50K from a gateway on cyberspace. From an encrypted site. Damn, I'm loving the internet life. Clean finny wallet, couldn't take my swipe. Swipe that root quit the other night. Then 2 hours later, swipe for a flight. Hacking this shit, stealing that info. 1% tint on my window, inside the coupe, blowing on endo. Got cheap prices on real good outdoor. I was in the studio, I should get out more. I was in the truck, I should get out more. These niggas took me, chill like Elmo, feel like the rock. Serving people elbows, dark well money, free like a free throw. She done pop perk, now she in geek mode, run cool beam, put this shit in sports mode. Understand bad, 30 different zip codes, little ass nigga can't handle these bit lows. I ain't talking deal when I'm speaking on Frisco, futuristic. I call this shit Gilmore, bought it from a German, I get him in crypto. Hacking this shit, looking out the window, burn on shirt. West Coast bimbo, I was broke a hill, I was in limbo. I just want to slice no bread like Kimbo. I'm part big rig at my house, then call the gang, hell, empty it out. Now down bad, nobody held down. Labels off crumbs, so a nigga held out.
Hey, call your favorite content creator. I'm gonna play one more song because I need them to understand something real quick. But call them real quick. I know y'all watching. The ones that he said has a lot of shit to say. The ones that he always like to, put the shit on instead of standing 10 toes down. I want y'all to call him. I'm gonna give y'all a minute. I'm gonna give you a minute. And this ain't, listen, I ain't got nothing but love for him, but we need to get some understanding clear. So Devontae Smalls and what's the other one? The one from Chicago, Grace Logistics, the ones he always like to call out, that he like to put the blame on instead of saying 10 toes down. Listen, you feel how you feel. Stop putting it on everybody else. But hold on, let me show you something. I want you to understand something real quick, though.
Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl.
Remember earlier you said you got kids and you got a wife, personal, because I'm not married and shit like that. And we're gonna get into all that. But I want rest in peace, Shorty Love. I want him to tell you something. I want you to listen to the lyrics like you listen to that last song. I should get out more. You saw me in the crib all the time. I should get out more, right? So maybe I should get out more. But I want you to understand something, though, real quick. I need you to understand something. And I'm gonna make it clear. We're gonna get some understanding together. Because, see, I think what you You misinformed. That's why people was telling you earlier, yo, you delusional. Your subscribers delusional. See, we don't have to. See, Kirk, here's the thing. I ain't got no problem. See, people I have problems with, I don't mention them. I don't respond. See, what's known don't need to be explained. If I had an issue with you, I wouldn't even go back and forth. I wouldn't even banter with you. See, people that I have an issue with, and when people have an issue, they don't respond. And it's a reason why. You wouldn't understand that. But hold on a second. I need you to understand something real quick. Let me play my shit.
Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. I don't know what y'all been told. Show that low back on the map. What's up? That's what happening there. And you know I keep twerk. 17.5, same color t-shirt. So what's happening there? I'm the man. Bitch, I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. I'm hustling. Got units in the city. If you want it, come and get it. Work, whoa. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. Don't look surprised, they can't hold me. I'm like, oh, bitch, I'm hard to lock up. You can beat me, still hard to lock up. Hit the west side, I made them stand up. CEO, Colonel, whatever they call me. Niggas gain weight, they obese. They done got fat, it's that time. Jenny Craig, now they show the low back. Oh, made them stop that, they didn't want that. People will make them suckers lean back, way back. Cause I'm the man, yeah, bitch, I'm the man. Catch me in the club, popping rubber band, cause I can. I like to stun a lot, see me in the parking lot. 645, the roof gone, yeah, I drop the top. Bitch, I'm the man, I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man, I'm the man. I'm the man, I'm the man. Bitch, I'm the man, I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. The cars, the hoes, the life I chose. The ice is froze, my flow is cold. I'm hot for show, you know it's low. I been getting money way back in 94. The bass, my trap, and you know it be on fire. Before hell ain't get money, that's a motherfucking lie. Already got money, can't you look at me, dummy? I'm laced head to toe. Look how the way your whole show. Bankroll, unfold, I made it rain on them hoes. Oh, fold, double on them hoes. Bubba Kush, I blow, leave the smell on your clothes. I'm getting money in the hood and they already know. Whoa, bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah. What's going on? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button. But before we get started, I need to do something real quick. And we're gonna give him some time. I'm gonna invite Kirk over because I really just want to have a conversation. See, what happens is when you perpetuate a narrative on your channel and you don't allow me to respond, that's unfair. Because see, you're pushing it you're pushing it from a way where you want people to believe the bullshit lies that you put out there. And then when I come in and I'm in the chat, you read over all the shit that I'm saying and you pluck out the shit that you want to say. That's why people that were in there earlier say, Kirk, no, it's your subscribers are delusional. Kirk, that's not true. Mark always shouts you out. He always refers people over to you for partial mentorship, shit like that. He looked over all that shit. He looked over all the shit that mattered, and he wants to focus on a few things. All right, so we're gonna get some understanding. And then he likes to, well, this person and my subscribers, like he did a few, like 5 or 6 months ago. He said the doctor, the lawyer, the judge. Why does it always have to be everybody? Why it just can't be you? How do you feel? I'm gonna block you because my subscribers say I should block you. Your subscribers say you should block me. So all the emails that I got during the Wise Men podcast, all the comments, all the DMs, Mark, I'm gonna stop watching you if you keep fucking with Kirk. And every single one, I sent them to you. And not only did I send you every single one, I kept working with you. You know why? Because we were already right there. We were there. We agreed to do the show. So you're my partner on the show. So regardless of what people were saying, regardless of the people that left, and a lot of people came back because when the shit happened, you saw a lot of people coming back. Oh, since Kirk isn't here anymore, I'm back. When you came up on the show a few weeks ago, people were in the chat, oh man, this is Kirk, I'm gone, man. I'll come back with you. Like, I didn't block you or get rid of you because people said I should stop doing a Wise Men podcast with you. I continue to rock out with you. But we're gonna take a look. I'm not even gonna play your live. I ain't got time to sit through all that bullshit. We just gonna get some straightening real quick. So this is what I'm gonna do because I just want to really have a conversation with you because I think you misinformed. See, I think you ain't got enough real niggas around you. You ain't got no real niggas around you. And you think you are that nigga. You think you him. And the people that fall into that bullshit is just as delusional as you are. You believe you somebody. And you are somebody. But the person that you believe you are, you not that guy. You're not him, bro. You are somebody. You're somebody. What you have done is great. I tell people all the time, and I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna show something on the screen that when people DM me about you, I speak highly of you, and I got screenshots. That's not the reason why I was late. The reason why I was late, and I apologize for coming on late. I know I had it scheduled for 7:31. My OG literally called me right before I hit the live button, and my OG just had surgery last week, and she went home Friday. And when she calls me, I have to answer, right? So, because I don't know, she may need something. And I mentioned that on the live too, and that really let me know he didn't fuck with me. See, a lot of people always said, man, Kirk don't fuck with you like that. But I always pushed it to the side. I would see certain shit. But see, me, I'm not the type of person that's going to do a live and shoot at somebody and say, well, this person said this person said that person, he did that when he did the rise and the fall of the wise men. He named people. He did that shit today. You ain't never heard me say nothing about all these people. And I got a laundry list of emails, DMs, and shit in the comments that I can show, but we ain't gonna go through all that shit. Why? Because I make decisions on my own. I don't give a fuck who telling me to stop doing shit with you. If I'm already rocking with you, it is what it is, nigga. See, that's the difference between you and me. And I'm also going to show you that my subscribers ain't like your subscribers. See, you threw your subscribers in the mix of this shit. I didn't throw my subscribers. See, my subscribers are real. They hold me accountable, and I'm going to show you evidence of that. I've had subscribers pull me by my coattail, yo, OG. That's the difference between me and you. When I say you ain't got no real niggas, you don't have real niggas around you. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to text you. Because I really want to have a conversation. I don't want to do this. I think this is goofy. But every now and then, you got to indulge in some goofy shit. I had to indulge in some goofy shit. See, me, I know it's goofy. There's some lame-ass shit that I'm about to do. It's goofy. But it has to be done. Sometimes you got to indulge in the goofy shit. All right, so boom. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to send you a text message. I'm going to send you the link. All right, I just text Kirk the link. I know he watching. Grace Logistics and Devontae Smalls. Go ahead and tell Kirk I'm about to talk about him. We're going to give him a minute to come on in. I just texted him the link. He's going to lie and say he never got it. He never received a text. He's probably going to lie and say he was asleep. But I know they're watching. He brought his wife. He named his wife, his brother. Like, bro, I don't name anybody. I don't need nobody to handle smoke for me. Kirk, if I didn't fuck with you, I wouldn't banter with you. See, here's the issue. And he said it on his live stream not too long ago. Right before he went out of town, he said, man, shout out to Mark the Mentor. I like bantering with Mark. I like jabbing at Mark the Mentor. I like to jab at him. So you like to jab at me, but when I jab back, it's an issue. Oh, my subscribers say I should block you. You're not good for the channel. But you can come. And when you are on my channel playing the villain and my subscribers were upset at me, it was okay. But when I come over there and I play the villain, block me. Then you got people in your live stream like, Kirk, that ain't true. Mark always shouts you out. Not only do I shout you out on live, when people come for you behind the scenes, and I'm going to show you that. I speak highly of you. See, you don't fuck with me. And see, you threw name content creators in a recent live, man. And you threw the motherfucker under the bus. It was a live stream. He said he talked to a content creator, named the motherfucker, threw the motherfucker under the bus. If you talking about me with another content creator, y'all talking about me behind the scene, why would you go name that person and throw him under the bus? See what the sucker shit he do, and then nobody holds him accountable. This motherfucker around here showing fake money, then he shows real money. No, one person today was in his live, and I said, yo, finally somebody tells him something that he should really hear. Yo, Kurt, stop doing this. Yo, stop doing it. You don't know who watching you. This, that, and the third. Somebody gave him genuine advice. Finally. And I said, yo, it's about time somebody told him the real. The other people, they just want to sit up there and frolic with him, thinking that shit cool. But see, the thing is you don't know who watching. That shit gonna get you hurt. And none of these people that's gassing you is gonna be there to help you. See, if you come to Chicago and you get in a situation, you get pressed, even right now, if this shit happened right now, you call me, yo, Mark, this is going on. I'm gonna be like, where you at, Kurt? Is this something I could come do by myself, or I need to call them guys? That's the difference between me and you, Kurt. You let people steer you in the wrong direction, and then you think what you're saying is the shit, and really it's not. When you come at me and you crack the little jokes about being a house, and I'm gonna get to that too, like it's a bad thing, Kurt. Little do you know, you're making me look better. You think you shitting on me, but this actually making me look better, Kurt. Because you're the same person who came here and bigged me up over and over and over and over. You can't take it back now. Even your own subscriber who you mentee, Terrence, told you was wrong. Kirk, you wrong, man. You wrong. That man, we came there. That man showed us nothing but love. That man was pouring 1942 down our throats all night. We didn't have to pay for shit. 1942, Kirk. That shit is $40 a shot. Made us get home safe. When you we gonna get into it. Oh, we gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. But I just texted him. I want him to come on. I really just want to have a conversation with him, an adult conversation. I don't want to argue, I don't want to yell. I sent them the link. Your favorite subscribers, man, go ahead and tell your boy to hit the link, bro. Listen, because here's the thing. We're gonna do it the right way. We're not gonna let You perpetuate shit, and then when I run, you end the live. Yesterday, you end the live. Stop talking that big money shit, and you didn't pay me my nickel. See, this is where the issue is at. You can't tell me how to banter back and forth with you when you created this. You created this. I let this shit go. I forgave you. I said, all right, bet. So then you want to continue to count this money like I'm some type of bitch, nigga, like I'm a hoe. So, but fuck it, nigga, I bet the nigga, and I ain't gonna pay him, but I'm gonna count money and shit on everybody. And shit out box truck content. You know, these box truck content carry. So then when I pull up, it's time to run. Nah, Kirk, big bank take little bank, nigga. You want to talk that big money shit? Let's talk it. Let's play that shit. Let's play big bank take little bank. And then he misinterprets it like I'm telling him he's broke. I never said you were broke. If you watched the live stream from yesterday morning, I told people, listen, when y'all see this go back and forth shit, I'm going to tell you one thing about me and one thing about Kirk. Neither one of us are fucked up. So don't get caught in the middle of this shit because you going to learn from both of us. I said this yesterday morning. See, you picking shit, the shit that you want, and then you let these motherfuckers push you down the wrong. See, you'll never win this with me, Kirk. You'll never, like this whole Jones and back and forth banter and shit, you can't win. You're not good at this. This is what I do. You know why? Because where I come from, you got to know how to talk about motherfuckers. You got to be sharp, nigga, because you got to be able to survive. See, when I went to kindergarten and shit like that, motherfuckers would talk. See, I didn't know. I'm from the projects. I'm from Rockwell Gardens, kid. Nigga, I was happy when my mother sent me, when I first went to kindergarten, she took me to Favor. It was a shoe store called Famous Footwear and Favor, right? I didn't know about Nikes. I went in there and I picked out the He-Man shoes. I said, man, get He-Man. I want the He-Man shoes because I was 5. I was going to kindergarten. I was watching cartoons. But when I went to school, kids had Nikes on. They made fun of me. I had to learn quick. No, Mom, I need some Nikes, and I need to learn how to talk about motherfuckers. I need to know how to Jones and talk this shit. I have to learn how to get on niggas. See, we get on niggas from where I'm from. We get on niggas from the crib. You got to know how to do this. See, you're not good at it. But you always like to pick. See, a lot of these motherfuckers, they don't pay you no mind. The only reason I'm paying you mind is because you fucked me. Pause. And you know, out of the bread. And I let it go. So once I let it go, that should have been a clean slate. But no, we're going to get into it. We're going to give him a few more minutes, man. I'm finna go get me some water. Hey, great, because I'm naming his subscribers now because he always like to name them so I know who he talking about. His wife. You feel what I'm saying? We ain't going to say shit about his wife because I don't know her. But he brought her name in, his brother. But we're going to stick to the subscribers because he always like to say that Grace Logistics and Devontae Smalls. Devontae Smalls said in the chat, man, Mark, I've been told Kirk, Mark don't like him. I don't like Kirk. When people come up here and say shit, I say, man, Kirk the best as far as the partials. Go holler at Perk. When I don't like a person, the last thing I'm going to do is send them to you so that you can charge them a mentorship. You charge, what, $2,500 for partial training. I don't know your prices, but you offer mentorship, partial training, lease on all this shit. I know you got something that's 25, you got something that's something else. If I didn't had an issue with you, especially after you shot at me for a bet. You challenged me. Then you doubled down on it. Your own main mentee subscriber that you ran over the road with that came to Chicago held you accountable, said, no, Kirk, you wrong. On your live. That man didn't do nothing but show love. I treated you like a motherfucking my brother. Nigga, what I drink, you drink. I didn't sell you short on shit. And you said this numerous of times. You can't take it back. Well, we're going to get into it. I sent them the link. I'm waiting on them. Grace Logistics, Devontae Smalls. Y'all watching. Don't hide. Come in the chat. Matter of fact, y'all can come up. I'm going to put the link for y'all. I'm going to drop the link for y'all. And I'm going to put because I want to have a conversation. I really don't want to go that way. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get me some water. I'm going to wait to see if Kirk hit the link, which I don't think he's going to do it. He don't want to have this conversation. That's why today when he came, He said what he wanted to say. He dodged all the other shit because the only people who responded in the comments was like, no, Kirk, you tripping. Mark ain't showed you nothing but love. Mark still referred people to you. Kirk, your subscriber's delusional. Bro, listen, we ain't gonna play this game. So boom, I just sent you I text you the link. I just texted to you. Yeah, where's Barbara Lee? Where's all these people at, Kirk? They watching because they run and tell you every fucking thing. They the ones who got you fucked up and gonna end up getting you hurt out here. Not hurt from me, because I don't want you to think that. But you don't understand shit. See, here's another thing, Kurt, what you got to understand. You don't understand why more people favor me than you. I'm going to give you one. I have home court advantage, right? You're in America. You're in America. More people, and I told you this behind the scenes, bro. More people are going to identify with me than you on this soil. From the way I talk, the verbiage, just the whole package. More people are going to identify with me. When we was going back and forth earlier this year in January, whenever it was, there was somebody in the chat that said, man, I don't fuck with either one of them. But Mark Wright. You got people that don't even fuck with neither one of us and said, yo, in this situation, I'm right. I didn't do nothing to you. If you came to my city and I was a host, and then you challenged me 6 months later, and then you don't pay up, like, did it ever cross your mind? Like, man, this dude has already showed me love. You've said it multiple times. Why would you fuck me like that? And then when I forgive you, pause. Then when I forgive you, you want to count money on the screen every live stream and shoot shots. So let's like a nigga, yeah, I bet you I doubled down. Yeah, they held me accountable and said I was bogus. But man, fuck you, dude. I'm counting this chop. So I'm supposed to just sit there and not say nothing. So when I go in and I crack jokes and I banter with you on your channel, it's block him. He's not good for the channel. But you can come over here for 2 seasons and people tell me the same about you, and I let this shit go. I lose subscribers to stay down with your goofy ass. And when I say goofy, because you get he does live streams. They call me a goofy. They call me corny. Kirk, we say goofy. It don't necessarily mean goofy, and sometimes it do mean you a goofy. It's just the way that I'm bridging my shit right now, because you may do something at that particular time that's goofy, but you may not be an overall goofy. Like right now, when I'm doing this whole shit, to me, this is goofy, but I have to do it. I have to indulge in the goofy shit right now, right? Because I let this shit go on for months and months and months and months and months, but now I just wanna, get this shit out the way. So I'm gonna give you a few minutes. I'm waiting for Grace Logistics and Devontae, because whatever, and you maybe your wife is telling you, don't call him, don't do it, Kirk, don't do it. Don't you do it. He's the Black American. Then he goes with the whole racial thing and the African thing. We're going to get into it. He's probably going to try to put his live on private, but we already got it. So don't put it on private, Kurt. Save yourself. Save yourself the embarrassment, because the last time you put it on private, and I didn't catch it in time, but I got it now. You ain't got to put it on private. You might as well just leave it up, all right? So hold on one second. We text Kurt. We're going to give him a little minute. We're going to give him a little minute. Grace Logistics, Devontae Smalls, y'all the people who we say is encouraging them with this dumb shit. He always liked to talk about this trip. He went on a trip. Like, motherfuckers don't go on trips. I go on I just took my wife on a trip. He always liked to use the trip like the trip determines your wealth. Like when Vic came on the show that time, when it was me, Vic, and him, he's like, Vic, I was the first person to buy a car online. And Vic was like, Kirk, that's what we doing. We talking about car. Like, and this time we were in the middle of the Wiseman podcast. I couldn't even hold my facial expression. If you go back and you look at that live, I was like, Like motherfuckers don't buy cars. Like people don't take trips. Just because you show your shit don't mean motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. And what's strange is I did a live stream this morning and I said on the live stream before he did his, I said on the live stream this morning, like, if you see me and I disappear for 4 or 5 days straight, you don't see me do a live or do a community post, 9 times out of 10, I'm out of town. I said that this morning. I don't have to let people know that I'm gone. Why? Because me and you ain't the same. See, this is where the cultural differences come in. You don't understand. See, let me tell you something about cultural differences. And a lot of people will be able to identify with me. See, I came up from humble beginnings. We were poor. My mother was just starting a career when I was young, and we lived in rough sides of town. First part of my childhood, I grew up on the west side. Second part of my childhood, I grew up on the southeast side. I showed my mother's crib on my montage video. That's in the hood. That's a paid off house that's still in the hood that has had a full gut rehab from top to bottom. I showed it. When we used to go out of town as a kid, like when my mother used to take me and my brother to like little short getaways in the summer, you know, she never took us to Disney World. We never went nowhere like that. We would take little short trips to like Lake Geneva, maybe Wisconsin Dells, some nearby close, right? We would leave very early in the morning, right, when everybody was asleep. She would leave me and my brother in the house. She would take our suitcases out to the car. She had to sneak and do it. Why? Because we lived in rough side of town. You don't want to let nobody know, a single mother with 2 kids that's coming out the front door in the middle of the afternoon in the late 80s, throughout the 90s, when the streets were hot, when you had 50 people standing on the corner, when crack was a big thing. And it's not like that now. You don't see people hanging out. But back then, people will be watching. You never know who watching you. They know, okay, that lady lived there with them 2 boys, and we saw her put suitcases in. Oh, they gone. They gone on vacation. You come back, your crib broke into. See, and then you sit up here and you talk like you somebody. You tell me who I ain't, who I'm not. You don't know nothing about that. So when I don't tell people my every move, because guess what? I don't know. I'm yelling right now. I don't know who these white folks is next door. They could hear me. I don't know who walking past outside in the hallway and my voice may be projected. And I'm on the phone telling her, like, hurry up, man. The car service going to be here to take us to the airport. Oh, man, buddy asked for to go to so-and-so for a few days. Then I come back, my shit been stained. See, we different. So when you talk about you ain't out here in the street, nigga, you don't know where the fuck I'm at. I'm not going to tell you if I'm out here or not out here. Remember, I'm always in the crib. Like you do that goofy shit, and then you say, oh, my subscribers say you do shit for clout. Man, fuck this break. We just gonna get straight into it. He ain't gonna call. They ain't gonna call. I'm gonna tell you what doing content for clout is. What the fuck you do? That live stream, and I'm finna get graphic. So if you don't want no graphic shit, leave. Listen, let me tell you what doing shit for clout and content is. The shit you do. All right, I gave you a chance. Now we finna get into this shit. Part 3 or whatever this is. When you woke up on January 1st and you challenged me, and I don't care about the money. This ain't about the money. This is about the lame shit you do now. You challenged me. I'm asleep. You're doing a live stream at 6 in the morning on New Year's Day. I'm just really, when you went live, I probably was literally just going to bed of an hour or so before. Why? I was fucking all, nigga. I'm drinking 1942 and Nayo. I'm fucking. I'm drinking. I'm fucking all night. I'm not up at 6 in the morning. You're up at 6 in the morning challenging another man to a weightlifting contest New Year's Day. I don't even know who was watching you that early. I saw the replay because you calling my phone at 10 in the morning and said, did you watch the live? No, Kirk. 6 in the morning New Year's Day. I probably just went to bed at 5. Nigga, I was fucking drinking 1942 and Don Julio all night and I was fucking. What the fuck do you think I'm up watching you at 6 in the morning on New Year's Day? I'm asleep with the rest of the fucking drunk world. Six in the morning, New Year's Day, you're live in a fucking weight room challenging Mark the fucking mentor? I'm asleep with the rest of the world. Did your subscribers tell you how lame that shit was? See, now I got to get graphic. See, I could have said all this shit back in January when I did the funeral. I kept it straight on the content, and I'm keeping this straight on the content. But I'm going to go a little bit deeper. I'm going to dig a little bit deeper. You're up at 6 a.m, walking around a hotel on New Year's Day. Why would you? What would possess a motherfucker to go live at 6 a.m, New Year's Day? People are hungover, laying ass naked in their bed next to a brawl because they was drunk and they were fucking. Nigga, I'm not thinking about you at 6 in the motherfucking morning on New Year's Day. Then you say, oh, they called me corny. I never called you corny because I don't use that word, but other people do call you corny. That's why. Even if I didn't have shit to do New Year's Day and I just happened to be up because I was a fucking lame the night before and I didn't have no pussy set up and then no drink, and I just spent that day in the house. The last thing I want to do is go live at 6 a.m. New Year's Day. So motherfucker like, God damn, this nigga ain't got shit to do. That nigga didn't get him no ass last night. God damn, that nigga Martin Mentor lame than a motherfucker. That would be the last thing I would do. You think I'm gonna let you know? No, I'm gonna bumps the motherfucking word. Hell no. This is why motherfuckers call you corny. See, if you had real niggas around you, they would have told you, Kirk, don't go. Why would you go live on New Year? 6 a.m, ain't nobody up. Kirk, you want to look goofy as hell. I'm just proving points, Kirk. You ain't got no real niggas around. You got a bunch of people that call you and you chitter chatter with, you chatty patty with, and they tell you, they big up you and because you're whatever it is to them. You don't have no real niggas around you. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm the guy that stays in the house. Remember, you always on your live stream. These guys ain't outside. He stay in the house. All right, bet. Let's talk about that because this is your subscriber. My subscriber saying he's always in the house. He ain't out here. We outside. We outside. You've been here. You know. You've said it on your channel. Hey, man, the man is the real deal. You can't take it back. You've said it multiple times. Now I'm in the house. Yeah, he can't. He can't. Me and my wife take trips. He don't take trip. He took one trip since he been on YouTube. Kirk, you just went to Dominican Republic for the first time. Okay, you're right. I haven't been international since the pandemic. Obviously, I didn't go international during the pandemic because the U.S. government told us don't go international. I listen to what the government says. All right, I'm not worried about you and your trips, but you just went to Dominican Republic for the first time. Let's give Kirk a round of applause because he likes to talk about he takes trips and he thinks because he took his family to Dominican or to London, that proves wealth. So let's give Kirk a round of applause because he went to the Dominican Republic, everybody. I went to Dominican Republic. Then Kirk lied because he said I never had been to Jamaica on one of his live streams. So then when I showed him my passport, I showed him I went to Jamaica. I went to Jamaica in 2017. And then he perpetuates a narrative. Mark, you haven't been out the country since 2017. That's a motherfucking lie. I ain't been to Jamaica since 2017. That mean I ain't been out the country. See how you push narratives, Kirk? You full of shit. All right. You went to Dominican Republic, Punta Cana. Woo. All right, let me show you something. I went to Punta Cana too. But I didn't live like how you live. You showed where you went when you went to Punta Cana. I stayed at the Hard Rock. Hard Rock is one of the top 2 places to stay. The Hard Rock Hotel in Punta Cana is one of the top 2 places to stay. It's expensive, but when you go to Punta Cana, you better stay at the Hard Rock. You didn't stay at the Hard Rock. We ain't the same. Hold on, let me look for this Punta Cana stamp. All right. So Kirk said, now this is his content, guys. He said When I showed him my Jamaica stamp on my passport, Mark, you showed your passport. You haven't traveled out the country since 2017. No, I haven't been to Jamaica since 2017. All right, so here's my stamp for Punta Cana. Oh, it's not 2017. That happens to be 2018. So, Kirk, I ain't been out the country since 2017. If I was in Punta Cana in 2018. Let's see, where else did I go in 2018? We just go year by year. What does that say? UAE. You know what UAE is? You ain't been there. You just now going to Punta Cana. Kirk, I've been traveling. I've been getting money, Kirk. What's this? What's this? Oh, this your home. This your homeland. This your homeland. What's that? This is when I went to Jamaica in 2017, Kirk. See that, Jamaica? I've been to your native land. It ain't nothing. Hold on. Mark ain't been nowhere since 2017. Well, we just sold 2018. We just sold 2 trips in 2018. Let's see where else we went in 2018. Then we'll go to 2019. Let's see, 2018. Where is this? This is 2018, but I can't tell where this is at. Where it says Department of Homeland. Ooh, where is this? Oh, let me see if I can find. I don't know if that's the entry or the exit. Hold on, Kirk. We just doing a little straightening. Because Kirk like to make it seem he like the richest guy. You ain't, Kirk, you took a trip, big dog. You, see, here's the thing. You talk too motherfucking much. You talk too motherfucking much, nigga. You just said on your live stream the other day, I got a house. You told how much the motherfucking house cost, and you said your home, your homeowner association fees is $108. Then on another live stream, you said, yeah, I'm thinking about moving to North Carolina. Pennsylvania is just becoming too expensive. You said all this goofy shit. You talk too motherfucking much. And you think when you talk this big money shit, then you turn around in another motherfucking live stream and say this dumb shit. Yeah, my homeowner association fees are $108. Kurt, you want to know what my condo association fees are? I live in Chicago. You know I live downtown, right around the corner from the hotel I told you to stay at. When you called me and said you and Terrence was ready, I said, y'all ready? All right, because the car service downstairs. I said, all right, I'm right around the corner. I'll be there in 3 minutes. I was there in 3 minutes because I live right around the corner. That black truck pulled up that I paid for. We drove car service all night. Hold on, we're going to get to it. You want to move to North Carolina because Pennsylvania is too expensive. My homeowner association fees are $108. My homeowner association fees is almost $600, and the board just had another meeting that they finna add another special assessment because some shit need to be done on the roof, and it could go up another $100 to $200. I might be paying $600-700 association on top of my mortgage. Hold on, let me see where else I went in 2018. I'm getting sidetracked. Hold on, y'all. 2018. Well, here's 20. I see some 2019 since Kirk said I ain't been nowhere. I went other places in 2018. I don't know what this is. You know what? I do know what this is. Right here, 2018. That's Cabo St. Lucas. Right here, Kirk, that's Cabo St. Lucas. You ain't been there neither. That's more than Cancun. All right, let me show you some other shit, Kirk, because I ain't been nowhere. You say I ain't been nowhere since 2017, so we 2018 now. All right, what is this? All right, here go another 2018. So here go 4 trips in 2018. That's Cancun in 2018. So we went to Cabo and we went to Cancun in 2018. We showed Dominican, Punta Cana in 2018. We also showed Dubai. UAE is Dubai. I know you don't know that because you ain't been there. Remember, you said content creators don't travel. Hold on, let's see where else we went in 2018. We can go to 2019. Hold on, let's see what 2019. Because remember, we didn't go nowhere in 2020, 2021, 2022. All right, boom. All right, 2019. Remember, I didn't go nowhere, Kirk. We didn't go anywhere. Hey, Grace Logistics and Devontae Smalls. That's 2019. Another, this is Cancun. And we went other places in 2019 too, but I think you get the point. Because Kirk said I hadn't been nowhere since 2017. He said on his channel a few days ago that these content creators, he likes to say these content creators, but really he's talking about me. All right. Shout out to Nick for the $100 super chat. You know, sometimes these super chats, you know, when you see these big amount super chats, that might mean that it might be some truth to what's going on. That person would drop $100. Shout out to Nick and the $100 super chat. Nick, I appreciate you. It might be some truth to that person leave $100 super chat. Whew. Ooh, it's getting chilly in here. It's getting chilly in here. All right, so boom. Now that we got that out the way, now let me talk about why I haven't been out of the country. The pandemic came, right? I ended up having to get back on the truck. I've said all this, right? The country said, hey, you might not want to travel. Obviously, the pandemic. I have a senior citizen mother. Y'all know how much I love and care about my mother. I didn't want to travel out and come back and, you know, this, that, and the third. I haven't traveled. Not only that, when I was doing all this traveling at this time, right, up until the pandemic, the person who I was dealing with at that particular time was an APN, all right? A APN, all right? So a nurse practitioner. She could set her own schedule. So by her setting her own schedule, she would schedule herself sometimes, you know, they would work, RNs and like nurse practitioners, they work is it 3 days on and 2 days off, however the schedule would be. So she would schedule, let's say, herself 3 straight days, right? And then she would schedule herself off a block of days and then schedule herself. So she'll do like a Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, right? And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, she'll be off. And then that's like 8 days. And then she'll schedule herself Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, right? So she'll have blocks off like that and she'll schedule and then we'll just take trips. So the trip to Dubai, literally, we took that. It was less than 24 hours notice. She was like, damn, Mark, I got 8-9 days off in a row. So me, and this was a Monday. I never forget it. She was like, well, shit, let's take a trip. I just threw it out there. She's like, I'm going to call you back. This is Monday at 11 a.m. Kirk, you can't do shit like this. She was like, man, it's a flight leaving to Dubai at 5 a.m. What you want to do? I said, how much? She told me. I said, go ahead and book it. I'm finna send you the money. I said, you finna go get your hair and shit done? Yeah, she's like, I'm walking out the door now. At 11 a.m. Monday, the next morning, less than 24 hours, we was at the airport on our way to Dubai. On sporadic, nigga. Drop of a dime. That's different level shit. Kirk, you can't do shit like that. You gotta plan shit. You got a lot of shit. You can't do shit like that, Kirk. Let's keep it a buck. Now, on top of the pandemic coming, me having to get back on the truck, the person that I've been off and on dating for the past 3 years, she doesn't have the availability to set her own schedule. She works for the state. Now, Kirk, you know that because I've told you about her. I said, yeah, my chick, she worked for the state, right? She is a person that works for the state that has a team under her. She's responsible for a lot of stuff. She's actually in the department that handles the minority business. So like the contractors that get approved for state contracts, especially constructions that work on the toll roads and stuff like that, she's one of the overseers of that, right? So she has a cushiony state job, right? She works from home most of the time, but she has to be here. She can go, but she needs to be here because she has to go on site from time to time to make sure that the contractors are there and that they have minorities working on the exact. So she does pop-ups. So she can't just travel like my ex-girlfriend could because she could schedule. So because I fuck with her like that, Mark ain't finna travel to different places and leave her behind. I can only travel when she can go out the country. Now, we do take a lot of domestic trips. Now, I don't tell you guys that online because it ain't none of your motherfucking business. Because for the reason I told you earlier, I'm not finna let everybody know that I'm out of town. I don't know who don't like me. You said your subscribers don't like me and one of them from the crib. They might go fucking around. I don't know. They might dox me or some shit. No, I live at oh, Mark out of town. Let me go scare his mama. Or let me go throw a brick at one of his trucks. I don't know. I'm just making some shit up. But where I come from, Kirk, the way I was raised, I remember my mama sneaking luggage out in the middle of the night before we went to sleep. She'll put the luggage in the trunk. We'll go to bed. So then when we wake up at 5 a.m, we'll go out the back door, get in the car because she never wanted to let the neighbors know, anybody know that we was gone. I don't let the left hand know what the right hand doing. You do. You do that shit. I don't do that, Kirk. You talk this big money shit. The last few live streams, you steady counting this money. Hold on.
I got good reputation with these guys because I can get it a day before, and then it ain't the cash. It's just that we gotta buy a little bit time. Yeah, we got the money. It ain't the money. You get what I'm saying? we got the money. The money is here. It's not. Listen, the money is not the problem. We can pay for a day to load before the daytime. We got the G's. So it ain't the cash. It's just that we gotta buy a little bit time. Y'all gotta understand. Come on, man. Y'all don't know the game. See, that's why a bunch of y'all ain't making no money. You know what I mean?
This is today.
Why not watch the order? Yeah, there you go. So it ain't about the money. we got it. You see what I'm saying? We got it. See, we got a lot of. See, my man over here, he gonna load the truck up. We got it.
The replay of the
So
the live chat is not there. So I just happened to tune in at that time. So I pulled up. I said, yo, let's play Big Bank, take Little Bank. I did the same thing the other day when he was flexing. For some reason, I always go on YouTube and see he live right when he talking about that money shit. So I say, all right, let's play Big Bank, take Little Bank. Because here's the thing. Here's how I look at it. And I'm going to keep it a buck with you. You challenged me. You didn't pay me. You got held accountable. Your people held you accountable. I let it go. I forgave you. You flex money. Now, that was real money, but he had a live stream where he had a bunch of fake money sitting up there. Like, motherfuckers don't know about real money or fake money. So is Mark mad about the money or something else? My peoples he clearly ain't understanding. He's clearly not understanding. Why would I mad about money? I'm not mad about money. I'm not mad about the money. You're missing the point. So I pull up. I say, let's play Big Bank, take Little Bank. See, my peoples, if I was mad about the money, I wouldn't say, let's play Big Bank, take Little Bank. You want to play Big Dog? A big dog pulled up. You want to play Big Dog? A big dog pulled up. See, you want to talk about trips. We take trips, Kirk. Kirk saying, see, this is where we different. Let me really get to it. This is where we different. You like to talk about and flex shit about money. I don't flex money. All right. What's known don't need to be explained. You talking about a motherfucking trip, nigga. I did a live stream yesterday in the members only, nigga. I'm talking about putting 100 to 100 and motherfucking $50,000 in NVIDIA. How are we the fucking same, Kirk? You talking about I got the money and the fucking trip. I'm saying, yo, I'm finna put $100 to $150 fucking $1,000 into Nvidia. How the fuck are we the same? See, the people that get off on that shit, they just like you, motherfucking retards. Fuck a motherfucking trip, nigga. We done been all over the world. Take your family to London. Do that and keep flexing like motherfuckers ain't taking trips. Niggas taking trips. You think that's a flex? I'm going to show you what a flex is. I'm going to show you what a flex is. All the equipment that you got, where you think you got it? I'm the one who told you what to get. Remember, my computer blew up right before I went live, and I went and dropped thousands the very next day. You went behind me. Everything you did was behind me. Let me give you more evidence of clout. The man do thing. My subscribers say the man do thing for clout. What you did New Year's Day was for clout because you never had any intentions on paying me. Here's another situation of what you did for clout. There was a subscriber that was in dire need on the channel. I saw some commotion going on in the chat. I read. The first thing I say is, no. What do you need? I'm going to take care of you. When I said, yo, I'm going to put you in a hotel for a week. Matter of fact, I'm going to go. It was a subscriber. I seen some commotion going in the chat, one live stream. I slowed down. I read it. I saw it was a subscriber that was homeless. I stopped the live stream. I said, yo, I'm going to put you in a hotel for a week. Now, me taking that initiative, a lot of other people just started dropping super chats and add this with it. And then I said, yo, whatever come in super chats, I'm going to match it. After I got off the live stream, I looked at the amount of super chats. I sent him what came in super chats, and then I matched the amount and sent him everything. He's a subscriber. He's always here. That's called real, right? If I did it for clout, I would have never sent him shit. And he would be in here. Mark is a fraud. Mark said he was going to do this. Me and my wife, we slept in the street. Mark didn't send us shit. All those super chats came. He didn't send me the super chats, nor did he send me the match on what the money that was sent super chat. He came in here. He thanked everybody for the super chats, and he thanked me for matching everything. I sent him a bag of money. The very next day, you did a live stream. I'm giving away an iPhone 15. That was the second time you did that live stream giving away iPhone 15. The first time you said it was after I did a giveaway, and you never gave the phone away. This time you did another one the day after you saw me give that man that money, and you did a giveaway. And you didn't give it away. I was watching that live stream. One of your favorite content creators and one subscribers, and one of my loyal subscribers, actually my loyal subscriber won. And here's what's fishy about that too. This whole time, me and you were the same age. The whole time I was 42, you were 42. The whole time I was 43, you were 43. Now all of a sudden I'm 44 and you're 45. That's clout. You see one guy do something, you come back the next day and you don't give it away. I'm looking at a person win and you don't give it to him. I'm not giving you nothing. That's what you said. Why host a contest for a person to win, and then when they win, you don't give them the shit? Both giveaways. That's clout. That's doing shit for clout, Kirk. See, you misinformed on what doing shit for clout is. That's doing shit for clout. You had no intentions on giving that phone away. If there was even a phone in there, it probably was the empty box to your phone, or empty box to your wife's phone. Right? So not only did you not honor the bet that you challenged me to, and then double down on it, and it was proven, you did 2 giveaways and you didn't get shit away, and then said I ain't giving you shit. That's doing shit for clout. Flexing money is doing shit for clout. I ain't never showed no money. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm rich or if you think I'm poor. I give 2 fucks what people think. I'm always in the house though, right? This is something else he talks about. I'm always in the house. He ain't out here. He ain't out here. As if it's a bad thing.
I'm gonna give him. Listen, I'm gonna give him one of them $50 bills. You know what I mean? The people.
So I pulled up in this live stream earlier. I pulled up. Remember they said I'm the guy that pulls up into people's live streams and interrupt their live streams? Here's the reason why I pulled up in his. He flexing money. All right, let's play big bank, take little bank. Let's play. I want to play. Then he calls me a bully. Remember he called me a bully a few last year? I know people from Chicago. They say you a bully. Well, maybe I am. I like to bully the bullies. I could say you a bully, because guess what? You owe me money. I ain't get paid, so shit. You might be bullying me. But let's continue.
I'm gonna say this.
So this is where I pulled up at. Hold on, this is where I pulled up at. He going, he put it on private, y'all. He put it on private. It ain't the internet. He put it on private, y'all. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Hold on. Yeah, he did. He put it on private. Yeah, he just put it on private, y'all. I told you he was going to do it. What'd I tell you? I told you he was going to do it. I told you he was going to put it on private. Oh, no, there
all the pallets I got, all the stops I through those warehouses, or people go through.
That's when I pulled up. See, look at his face.
Did you text me to see your mama's surgery when? I'm not gonna text, man. Listen.
Y'all heard that? See, now here's a guy that say he fuck with me. Right? On his live stream last week, I said, yo, man, my mama going in for surgery. That's why she at my house. She's spending the night at my house because I got to take her there by 4 a.m. He talking shit on the live. I said, yo, the man on his thing said, man, Mark, I told you, Mark, don't fuck with you. I said, how? I don't fuck with you when I'm steady sending people your way. I'm referring people to you so that you can get paid from them with mentorships and shit. So I hit him with the, yo, basically, nigga, you don't fuck with me. Did you text me to see how my mom's surgery went? So check this out.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and help him. And then when you go in, look, he said that you got to.
Everything people have been telling me all along, I just didn't, it was what it was. It's like I heard it, but I didn't want to hear it. But I was already intertwined with doing content with him and shit like that. So, but here is where he really told on himself.
Said, did you text me to see your mama's surgery when? I'm not gonna text, man. Listen, man. Man, listen.
And then he went to something else. I put that in the chat 3 or 4 times because he kept overlooking the shit, right? So if you fuck with a nigga, why ain't want to hear it? Why ain't want to hear what? Why ain't want to hear her? He didn't say nothing. You just heard what he said.
I think some of your subscribers are delusional and they're.
Now, this is somebody that was watching his live say, yo, your subscribers are delusional. So here's the thing. If you fuck with me, you know my OG going into surgery. Now, if you don't fuck with me, listen, if I don't fuck with you, nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing that you got going on. And that's just facts. And anybody that don't fuck with anybody don't really give a fuck. But if you say you fuck with a motherfucker, and a motherfucker say, yo, my OG going into surgery, man. Right? Man, Mark, man. And what's funny is I got a lot of people when I did lives, I had people DM me. Some of his subscribers DM me. But he's putting shit on his subscribers. Now, he's supposed to be a nigga that fuck with me. And this is his response. Now somebody's telling me, yo, Kirk, your subscribers are delusional.
Nah, I don't think they're trying to cause trouble, Kirk.
And see, what happens is, here's the thing. If I fuck with you, which I obviously fuck with Kirk, that's why I banter and go back. Because when he said, yo, I jab at Mark, he said this a few live streams ago, about 2-3 weeks ago. I jab at Mark. Shout out to Mark the Mentor. I like jabbing at Mark. But when I jab back, it's block Mark. He's a troublemaker. He's a bully. This, that, you're not good. My subscribers, my wife. If Kirk told me his OG or his wife or something, I would send Kirk nothing but encouragement. I would text him like, Kirk, I hope everything goes well for your family. Obviously, I would do that because when people come up here and they get to talking middle mile shit, I said, man, you gotta go check out Kirk. Even in the midst of all us bantering and shit, people were in his live stream telling Kirk, that's bullshit. Mark always shouts you out. So if I shout him out and I'm sending money his way, and he tells me, yo, my wife, my kid, my mother going in for surgery, I'm gonna send him a text, man. I hope everything's going well, man. I'm praying for you and your family. That was his response last week when my mother went into surgery. This was his response today. So fuck me, so nigga, fuck you. Nigga, at this point, nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga. Because that right there told the tale, and that is telling me what people have been telling me. These are the people that he got around him that push him to do this whole ass shit. And then when I say his whole ass shit, here you go, nigga. You told the tale right there. But here's what I'm gonna do. If anybody ever comes to me, I'm not gonna never not push them in the right direction as far as the information. I'm gonna still refer them to him because I don't do whole shit. You feel what I'm saying? I don't hate the nigga like that. I ain't envious of the nigga like that. For a nigga to say that, that's some sucker shit. And that lets a person know, lets me know what the fuck he really been thinking about me. People been telling me this shit. Other content creators tell me this shit in the box truck space. I'm not going to throw him under the bus like he threw what? I'm not going to say if you called it live, you called it like he threw another box truck content creator in the bus. What is this guy, my peoples, are talking about? What are you talking about, my peoples? Keep it up and I'll report and give the channel a strike. I'm gold at it. That would give Mark 2 strikes left to losing his monetization without. What are you talking about? Who disrespects you? Me like that. Mark explain if he's mad. What are you talking about? So if you're telling me somebody disrespects you in the chat, you're going to strike my channel because somebody said something about you in the chat? So if somebody says something about you, you're going to put a false strike against my channel, which is fine. You can do it because I don't make any money anyway. But if you don't have an issue with me, why would you get mad at somebody else and then try to cause harm to me, my peoples? I don't even make money on YouTube. I cuss. I fucking played Shorty Low earlier. I played all this other shit. Like, what are you? Like, I don't make money. When I realized there wasn't no money, and then I started playing the music I wanted to play, I started cussing, I started doing whatever the fuck I wanted to do. So if you got an issue with me, then yeah, me and you can have at it. But if somebody else has an issue, why don't you take the issue with them? Why try to cause harm to me? But do what you feel like you do. No, I'm not going to ban them because I've seen them in the chat before. I'm not following where the issue is. I'm not finna scroll up to see what's going on in the chat. Jordan says this thing has gone too long. I agree. I definitely agree. But here's the thing, and I've let a lot of shit slide. But now I want to get this shit over and done with because I think a lot of people think Kirk is somebody he's not. The person he thinks he is and the few subscribers he has, this is why he only has a few subscribers. People see the flaw. Like a lot of the shit that I just put out there, other people see it too. My whole thing of cuffing Kirk and treating him like having him like this. See, this is how I had him. I had him like this. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I had him like that because, man, I saw the good in him. And I still do see the good in him, right? But if a person lets shit slide and you want to continue to poke the bear, when the bear come back and poke back, you can't not accept it. Because when you poke at me, when I do decide to respond, I don't block you or nothing. Let's get into something else. Fuck playing this live stream shit. Let me show you something. Let's see something. I want to show some receipts. Where's my let's play where's desktop? All right, let's see here. I'm just gonna go through some shit. Hold on. Well, you asked a question. I don't know what the response was, but it seemed like you got an issue with people in the chat. And that's fine. The moderators can handle that. But you talking about striking the channel, which, and you talking about striking it because of some shit that somebody in the chat told you, which I don't think that's cool because I didn't tell you it. But do what you feel, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Where do you find airdrop stuff? I just airdropped a bunch of shit from my phone to the computer, but I don't see it on here. Where did it go? It was over here a minute ago. Hold on. Where would the airdrop shit go? Oh, here it is, airdrop. Nah, I feel like it would be files. I just airdropped a bunch of shit, bro. Literally, right before I came on live. And it was on my desktop, but I don't see it shit no more. Hold on. Oh man, bro. Would it be under recents? Man. And what I was going to show was every single time a subscriber complained to me about Kirk. And I sent it to Kirk because these are screenshots that I text him like, yo, I showed him everything. But I kept doing content with him. And what's strange to me is because he throws shots, and then when I come pull up and defend myself in his live stream, his subscribers tell him he should ban me. And he says, yeah, I'm going to ban you. But it's okay for you to throw shots. So you want to push a narrative to your subscriber, which is bullshit and lies. But then when I show up to put the truth out there, it's you don't read what I'm saying. You don't read what other people are saying. You push the narrative, and that's fine. You're going to have your supporter. I see God girl in here, but she's not really saying nothing to me. But but I want to put the truth out there. So I'm gonna actually go back through these text messages now because it's imperative that I pull this shit up. God's girl just she just did a dislike. Appreciate you. Like y'all be thinking that shit like really means something. That shit don't mean shit, yo. Y'all think like that shit means something. Let me, and to the buddy who, my peoples, I don't know what happened with you in the chat, but let me explain something to you about YouTube. You got content creators that do YouTube content for a check, and then you got those that don't. All right, I'm one of those that don't. YouTube can't pay my bills. It can't. It's not enough. I'm not in a space where it pays, enough to pay my bills. I don't do enough content, and this space don't pay enough. So, even if you did that right now, it wouldn't really affect me. You dig what I'm saying? Because what would affect me is if I got put off YouTube and then I wouldn't be able to touch the people that need me. So I don't know what's going on with you in the chat, but right now I don't have time to address that because I'm trying to find these text messages. I just really don't know. I airdropped this shit, but I don't know where this shit went. AirDrop lets you share instantly with people nearby. So I airdropped it to my computer. And I thought the shit would still be there. Should I have saved that shit to? Oh, that ain't it. Mm. All right, so here I can go through the. All right, let me just go through all the messages with Kirk. Fuck it, bro. We just gonna have to go the manual route. Hold on. All right, show more. All right, all right. So hold on, y'all. Mm, Um, hold on 1 second. I gotta touch on. He keep talking him and his subscriber. My subscriber said you always in the house. You're not out here. You're not out here. Let me address that real quick because I keep forgetting about it. All right, and I never wanted to go this way. All right, but Kurt, you've been here. All right, I'm in the house. Right, I've told people my story at beginning. A lot of people say, "Oh, this guy never had no trucks." Da 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 da. Eventually, when I felt like it, because I do shit when I feel like it. I don't do shit when people say he's a scammer. He doesn't show anything. He doesn't show receipts. We ain't seen no truck, this, that, and the third. And then when I felt like showing you my trucks and my journey 2 years later, I showed you. All right. I'm not out here. Right? I'm not active. Right. I retired in 2022. You're right. I'm not out here. Right. And you perpetuate the fact that you're out here, you got money. My subscriber said a guy's not out here. You say it to down me, but really what you don't realize you're doing is you're making me look better. Why? The guy is always in the house. What's wrong with being in the house? All right. My mortgage is more than yours, right? Because you told your business online. Your homeowner association fee, my condo association fee is 5 times yours. You running the road all day for weeks at a time. You said on your live stream your wife ships shit overseas and makes money. You have 2 incomes coming in to pay your bills. It's just me. I'm always in the house. A person that's always in the house that has a higher cost of living is paying that higher cost of living always in the house. Remember, man, I met the man. The man is the real. I seen it. You said this many times. So you can't negate that. Not only that, I've ran into subscribers. There was a subscriber in the chat earlier today. Said, hey, Mark, I'm the subscriber that you ran into last week at Provar. I run into subscribers at high-end restaurants while I'm out on a date. He's out on a date. He's sitting at the table in the live stream earlier. Just because you see me in the house on a live stream, that's when I'm in the house. It don't mean I'm not in the world, but guess what? I'm living a good-ass life. And you've said that multiple times on your channel. Always in the house. So here's what we need to understand. What did you do different than me? And we the same age. How is it that I can live in the house and live like I live in the house? We not the same. And I salute you for running across the country. You got to do what you got to do. But you can't knock somebody for living good and ain't got to do what you got to do no more. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. That's the ultimate goal. It's to buy your time back. Ain't that what we preach? So how can you shoot shot at being in the house? It ain't like I'm in a trap house. I'm in the slums. I'm living good. And you know that you said it multiple times. Even in the midst of us beefing, you've said, I can't knock him. The man is living. Terrence said it. Y'all met me. Other subscribers have run across me in the street from Chicago. How is that bad? He ain't out here. You goddamn right I'm not out there. Why I want to be out there for? I've been out there already. Did you see the montage live stream? I was out there for years. What did you do? Or what did I do that you didn't do? What's the difference between me and you? Is that why you mad? Because somebody told me, a few people, even content creators. See, I'm not going to throw them under the bus like you. Yo, dude jealous of you. Yeah, I'm in the house. I'm 40 years old, 44 years old. Well, I'm supposed to run the streets? I did a live stream this morning. I did another one this afternoon, evening. I'm in the house. I went to the gym and came back, and you was talking shit, so I came back to talk my shit. In the house. Tomorrow I'm going to be in the house. And guess what? This mortgage that I've been paying for 10 years for this condo, that I still owe what you paid for your house. I still owe $185,289.23 on this condo. You paid that for your house. I still owe that, and I've been paying for 10 years. What you think my condo costs? You said your HOA fees is $108. Mine is over $5, finna be close to $7 because another special assessment is about to get added because the building needs some work done on the roof. I don't have a choice. It's a condo. Got to pay the association fees. If they add a special assessment, got to pay it. I ain't got no choice. But this is a guy that's always in the house. That you and your subscribers, that you say, me and my subscribers were talking on the phone. They say the guy always in the house. He ain't out here. Like it's a bad thing. You been here. Remember, you said the guy's really... I've been all over the world. I'm in the house, living good in the house. I drive really, really nice cars. I picked you up in one. And that wasn't the big boy. See, some subscribers done seen the big boy out. There's a content creator from here that got wind of the big boy too. See, I don't talk about the big boy. See, you like to do shit for clout. I don't do shit for clout. The big boy is the big boy. Let me tell you what the big boy is. The big boy is the big boy to the point where OG said, don't ever drive that car over here. I don't need that attention pulling up. I live alone. See, when your mama tell you don't drive a specific car to the house because it's too much attention, I live alone. Come on, man. What happened to the M5? See, you got these people, them 2 or 3 people over there, Grace Logistics, Devontae, and all them believing that dumb shit. You can't take nothing back. The best thing for you could ever did was come here and meet me in person and talk about it, because you can never take that back. I've had subscribers that ain't from Chicago DM me, yo, Mark, I'm in Chicago. Can I meet you? I said, yeah, meet me here. And when they meet me, I don't tell them. We eat good, order what you want, boom, boom, boom. At the end, man, Mark, how much? Don't worry about it. I got it. The same thing I did for you. All day and all night. Remember when y'all was drinking in the club and the chicks from out west was finna, y'all, let me stop. Terrence was finna go with the chicks out west, and then I had to J down like, nah, y'all ain't going nowhere. Remember Terrence said that on your live stream. No, man, I can't. Mark took care of us. He made sure we got home safe. I made sure y'all got home safe. Remember that? Remember how I stood on business and said, nah, y'all ain't going nowhere. I'm going to make sure y'all get back home. You going to get back home to your family. You get back home. Because, see, I was pouring the 19. Remember, he said Mark kept pouring. The 1942 was flowing. That was off the 1942. All night. They was on some go. Listen, I can't talk too much. Just know that night I made sure niggas got home straight. And it wasn't like no street shit. Wasn't no niggas, but you know how niggas get when they get to drinking, they out of town, they partying. You know, I ain't gonna talk too much, but let's say Terrence, you dig what I'm saying, saw them little, the chicks was going, and they was like, yo, we finna go party over here, and I know they ain't, they don't know it, so I had to stand and make sure Cash didn't go because I had to make sure Cash got home. Terrence said it on the stream when he told Kirk, man, Kirk, you wrong, bro. I met the man, I was there. The man, he said that on his channel, his mentee, that he went across the whole country, went in the truck. This is the guy that's always in the house. I'm always in the house, Kirk. You talking about a trip? I'm talking about $100,000, $150,000 into NVIDIA. How are we the same? See where the mentality is at? See, this is when I talk about mentality. A motherfucker telling me about a trip, and I'm talking about, yo, I'm finna put 100 to 150,000 in NVIDIA. He's talking about a trip to his subscribers. I'm telling my subscriber, listen, this what I'm finna do. I've showed portfolios. I haven't showed all my portfolio, but I've showed some. This is why I don't get the backlash that you get, Kirk. Because when you say I'm not outside, I'm really outside because I run into people outside. I don't live in middle America. I live in a big ass city. I got damn near 30,000 subscribers. I run into people all the motherfucking time. Literally, it was a guy in here this morning that said, yo, Mark, I'm the guy who you was sitting next to in Provare last week. It was in the live stream this morning. The people that was there saw it. We eat in exquisite restaurants. Do I go live and let people know? Nope. It ain't no motherfucking. You think you the only motherfucker working? The difference between me and you is you're actually out there doing the work, and there's nothing wrong with that. So you can't shit on a person who's in the house that's doing bigger things than you and try to make it seem like it's a bad thing. It's actually a great thing. And you can't go with the YouTube narrative because you know this don't pay shit. We've showed the receipts on that when you lied and said Mark made $130 off every Wise Man episode. I'm like, where the fuck did you pull that number out? And then I had to go live and show every single monetized Wise Man how much each show made. $3, $5. The only shows that made $10 and $15, $20 if a few people got a super chat. But guess what? The thumbnails cost money. Each Wise Man show lost money just based off the thumbnail alone. You lied about that and I had to pull up the receipts. How are we the same? So when I pull up, when you talking that big shit and I pull up like, yo, let's play big bank, take little bank then. because I'm prepared to play. However you want to do it. You want to go liquid cash, you want to go assets, you want to go assets and liquid, let's do it. But then you run. Don't talk the big money talk and then shoot at content creators and you putting us all in a box because we all box truck content creators. Vic and them ain't gonna go against you. I only respond to people I fuck with you, Kirk. This is what I'm telling you because of your subscribers that you say you was talking to on the phone that say, yo, he's always in the house and saying all that jealous hearted shit about me. These are the motherfuckers that's putting you in this box right now. I wish I don't know what happened to these fucking screenshots. If y'all give me some time, I'll have to go through all of them, pull them back up. I pulled like 4 or 5 screenshots of emails, DMs, and comments of people telling me to leave Kirk alone. All through our whole year of creating content together. But on his live stream today, he says, yo, my subscribers said to ban you, and I'm just gonna do it. But it's okay that you come over here and create a ruckus and play the villain. But then when I respond, you just said it a week or two. I like to jab at Mark. But then when Mark jab back, I'm going to block you. That's whole shit. When you talk big money talk and then I pull up like, yo, if you want to talk big money talk, then let's talk big money talk. Let's play big bang, take little bang. Listen, this will give me the opportunity to get the 5. You owe me plus more. Then he runs. He ends the live. You know why he ends the live? Can anybody tell me why he ends the live? Because he know the truth. Because he been here. I'm the guy that sit in the crib in the white t-shirt, the gray t-shirt, or the black t-shirt. I don't do anything like you say. He do that thing for clout. Where? You want me to go back to the closet and show you the closet? You want to go down to the garage? I could do it. Just like the people said I didn't have box trucks. And then 2 years later, I decided I felt like I wanted to show my trucks. I wanted to show my journey. He never had 15 trucks until I showed him, here's my 15 trucks. Here's my yard. Here's my warehouse. Here's me with pictures in my office. Here's me with pictures next to my trucks. Here's me washing my trucks in my warehouse. Here's me plowing the snow at my yard. Shout out to the somebody else, one of his other subscribers. Appreciate you. And then he says things like, yo, I don't care about subscribers. Yes, you do. This is why you do all the shit you do for subscribers. The challenge, the banter, pulling out the money earlier, all that is to win over people's favor. The best thing for you to do is win people's favor over by your information. That's how I won people over, by giving information. I sit here in the house. You said it. I agree with it. I'm in the house in my white t-shirt, in my black t-shirt, and my gray t-shirt. And I give information. And people like the information I give and they subscribe. Everything that you say about everything else, you're the one who's guilty of it. And I don't want that for you, right? This is why I'm telling you this, because I want the best for you. I'm not like the people that are motivating you to say and do these things. I would never do that. And here's the thing, and Kirk, you know what? There's things that you know that I know that I would never tell nobody. This is what content creation is, and this is what people like. They like bullshit. All this started from something that you did. I ignored everything that everybody always told me about you. Leave him alone, Mark. Leave him alone. No, I didn't do it. I kept fucking with you. Let me pull up these goddamn screen shots. And here's the thing, Kirk. I know people don't like me. I could give two fucks less. You care. I don't. You said it earlier, like, yo, I'm the fire guy. I like to cause fire. You said this. So you like to cause fire. So when you cause fire and you stir up confusion, eventually somebody gonna jump up and challenge it. So when somebody jumps up and challenges it, you can't say, I'm just gonna block you. Because I didn't block you. And I could say that's H shit or ho shit. But I'm not going to say that. So is it fair to me and my subscribers, when they told me, yo, we don't want to see this guy on your channel, and I ignored it? But the reason why you do that shit is because you challenge people that you know you can get the best of. When you shoot those shots at box truck content creators, you wholeheartedly feel that the shot that you're shooting, you can score. And I believe with a lot of them, you can. But when you play with me, and here's the thing, when you play with me and you didn't show me the same grace that I showed you, that's not cool. Then when I forgive you and say, all right, we let bygones be bygones and try to move forward, you just can't help yourself. But then when I pull up, I'm going to end the live. I just, might subscribe. No, let's play big bank, take little bank. I want to play. I really want to play. It's a reason why he leaves. See, but his subscribers are too naive. It's just like somebody said 5 stars, said, yo, Kirk, no, it's not. It's your subscribers are delusional. Because you keep putting on your subscribers. It's not your subscribers, it's you. It's you and your household. Let me see. Let me find this shit. We're going to find them. Give me a second. We're just going to drop receipts. I wish, I don't know. Somebody said files. You said go to files. And I know he's going to do a live stream. And I hope he don't. If he do this live stream and he respond to this, because I haven't sold no lies. If he responds, because I just want this shit to be over, I'm going in for the kill. And I'm going to be done with it. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop mentioning me. That shit that you did earlier when I said that shit, like, yo, man, you ain't even asked if my mama was okay. And you said, nigga, I ain't. Basically, nigga, I ain't asking you about your mom. Basically, nigga, fuck your mom and her surgery. That told the tale for me, nigga. So, hey, it ain't, and this is why I said, somebody asked me earlier, like, Mark, would you ever do another podcast? And I really didn't have an answer, and probably not. If it ain't somebody that I really know from real life that I grew up with, probably not. Because I think when people have different, not even opinions, different opinions is great for content. That's what creates the debates and the banter, which is good. You can turn that into education like we did. But what happens is when those hard topics come up, and then, or you have two people who ain't, well, you got two people, and then you got one person who's not comfortable in their own skin, then that can become an issue. See, there's a lot that I learned of being on YouTube in 2 years. Even Kirk, the person that I am as far as this, Kirk gave me a lot of advice. He said, yo, Mark, you just gotta, it's content. I said, no, Kirk, Mark, it's content. It's content. This is what you told me. Right? It's content, right? But see, the thing with me is I actually keep it on the content. What is me being home all day and all the other personal shit that you try to jab, which really ain't bad, is actually good. See how I turned it around on you, Kirk? How is Mark in the house? Well, I must be a big time dope dealer or something. I must be a heavy ass dope dealer. God damn, I must be something. Then the whole thing with the African. Let me talk about that too. Let me talk about that too, because then he tried to perpetuate a narrative. Mark don't like Africans. Mark don't like Jamaicans. See this whole, and this is where I think a lot of the back and forth between channels comes from, that whole Jamaican thing. All right, I'm gonna show you one. I found one, and I hate to put this person on Front Street, but it is what it is. We gotta get to the bottom of this shit. Now, me and Kurt been beefing since January. What's up? What's up, bro? You still in trucking? Somebody asked me, how did Kurt use the box truck to buy him that BMW? Did he just pay it himself? I keep looking at the video over and over, and that's motivation. I said, what's up, brother? Grind, brother. Consistency of work and no excuses. Kurt Grind is truly unmatched as an immigrant, working his ass off. Everything that he speaks in his videos is reality. This was in March. So not only do I big Kirk up when he talks his funky ass bullshit, not only do I big him up on live and send people his way, I also do it behind the scenes. This is an Instagram thing. It's right there. This is in March. When did me and Kurt start beefing? In January? Devontae said, Mark don't like you, Kirk. How? Kirk ain't never did nothing to me. He owed me money, which is something, I don't take that shit lightly, bro. I don't take that shit lightly at all. And I believe this is part of the reason why I do, when he do throw his little jabs, I do jab back. But see, you and your subscribers can't get mad that I'm better at it than you. I'm better at it than you, Kirk. You can't talk shit better than me. I can talk the shit and actually back it up. And then when you talk the shit and I pull up and I say, let's play big bank, take little bank, because you know how I'm coming. You can go watch it live. Look at his whole attitude, his whole energy shifted. His whole energy shifted. He went from excited, flashing the money, to soon as he seen me pop up in that chat, he was like, man, yeah, I'm just going to block you. He went from excited, flashing the money, to somber. God damn. You poked the bear. I'm minding my business. I'm in the house. Mark is paying all these bills, living his good life in the house. Remember, you said, man, me and my wife are going to London. I ran into a subscriber at a restaurant last week. I was there with my chick. She bad. Oh, she bad, Kirk. She bad. I love when I run into subscribers in the streets. This is why they come back and like, yo, I ran into Mark, or I saw Mark. Yeah, he yeah. He the real deal. You even said it. Remember when you came here? I love running into my subscribers. I love that shit. That attitude shifted. Oh, it was different then. It was different. Let's see. Let's pull up some more. Let's pull up some more receipts. I like receipts. My homie sent me that Anthony Edwards commercial receipts, man. I thought that was dope, man. I'm gonna pull up some receipts myself. Let's pull up some more receipts. Receipts. All right, so that was a good receipt right there. That shows that even behind the scenes, I'm bigging up Kirk. I ain't no hater. See, his subscribers think I don't like him. Hold on. Let's pull up a few more. They coming in here, they saying Team Kirk and shit like that. I'm the one who defended the man. I defended the man with my own subscribers. Hold on. We're gonna pull up a few more. We're gonna actually pull up and see. I don't got subscribers like that allow Kirk to do the dumb shit he do and talk to him on the phone and talk about me and other people and say, yo, my subscribers on the phone with my subscribers, and they say the man ain't he's in the house. The man ain't been nowhere. You take trips, Kirk. The man ain't been nowhere. Like, what type of shit? Y'all sitting up there looking and figuring out and counting when the man went out of town, another man. So you mean to tell me there are men on the phone talking about another man trying to figure out when he took a trip and why he didn't take a trip and what the fuck? You talking about these is what grown men talk about on the phone. That shit crazy to me, boy. Y'all niggas is tweaking over there on that Kirky Fresh channel, boy. Y'all niggas is wow thousands. Y'all wow thousands over there, big dog. I ain't finna even hold you on that one, boy. Y'all wow thousands. Y'all wow, what we call y'all wow hundreds. Y'all wow hundreds, boy. Y'all wow hundreds over there, boy, on that Kirky Fresh channel, boy. Y'all be tweaking. Y'all sitting up there talking about another grown man trying to, why he in the house and why he ain't been nowhere and all this, that, and the third. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, man, let's see what else we got here. Airdrop. And I know people ain't gonna like this. Some people are already voicing their opinion. He watching too. His wife watching. Remember he threw his wife in there earlier? Why would you even do that shit? Even if she said that shit, Kurt, why would you say that shit online? You a man. My wife says, he does this shit all the time. Remember the last live stream? I got subscriber. One is a doctor, one is a teacher, one is a judge. They say, you know, you always saying what your subscribers say. What about what you say? What about what you feel? Why would you say what your wife said? Why would you, why do people do that? If your wife said that shit, then that's something between you and her. You should never say what your wife said and what you're going to do because, and see your subscribers don't take. One subscriber told that nigga today. And that's a subscriber I've never really seen before. That's crazy to me, boy. All right, here's something. And this is a text message that I sent Kirk. So when Kirk says, my subscribers don't like you, they feel like, you come and you do this on the channel, but so I'm just going to ban you. So because your subscribers should say one thing, because when I respond to you, this is how you feel. You want to run and ban. But when my subscribers tell me shit, I just keep rocking. Right? I just keep rocking. Here's more proof. I'm going to just say it. Kirky Fresh is scam too. Where are the people who are under him? Who has a success story with sustained success using his strategy? This man actually has a personal mentoring relationship with Kirk and still couldn't duplicate his success consistently. He didn't crunch the numbers with him. He had to adjust to a new strategy because those gross numbers Kirk is selling don't mean anything. Trucking is full of liars and scammers. This was this episode, and this was the early episode of testimonials. I don't even think we had started season 2 yet of The Wise Men. I kept working with Kirk. I kept working with him. Let's pull more up, though. Give me a second. I'm just going to go through a few more. So I'm just going through it. I got to manually go through the text messages. Because every time somebody would say something about Kirk, I would send it to him. I wouldn't go on my live stream and say this shit. I would send it to him like, man, this Kirk, this is what the sentiment is. We'd have a conversation about it, and I would keep rocking with him. And see, this is all shit I could have did back in January when we was going back and forth, but I didn't because, and this is it just dispels a lot what like some of his subscribers think Mark don't like. How I don't like somebody that I never did nothing like he never. The only thing Kirk ever did was just not pay me and talk a lot of shit and lie. But we dispelling all that shit. Contradict. Get the fuck out of here, boy. All right, let me keep finding this shit. Bitch, I'm the man. You know I'm the man. You know I'm the man. Hold on. Bitch, I'm the man. You know I'm the man. You know I'm the man. Bitch, I'm the man. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna find some. All right, I'm gonna show something else too. I'm gonna show something else, right? I'm not gonna just show receipts of me sending him the shit. Basically, what he said earlier and how he responded to it, I'm gonna show him that I got the same thing the whole time the Wiseman podcast was going on, and I did the complete opposite. I stayed 10 toes tall with him, like I've always done. But the difference between his subscribers and my subscribers is his subscribers fuel the bullshit. My subscribers will hold me accountable. And that's why my subscribers fuck with me and I fuck with them. Let me prove it to you. Mark, I've learned a lot from you, G. Now, there's some slang that some of y'all might not understand. I understand it though. Kirk, you ain't gonna understand some of the slang. You ain't from the streets. I'm gonna touch on that too. I've learned a lot from you, G, but at some point you got insecure with the content. So every time I tap in, I'm hearing you speak on the money you've made, how smart you are, how you're always right, how you a businessman, everybody else box truckers, bro. Nobody always right, and we get it. You went to college, you smart. I'm getting my academics on right now. Have some self-awareness, G. As a person that studies psychology and human behavior, you and Kirk come off as insecure as fuck. Because the content turned into y'all mainly talking about how great y'all are and how y'all are never wrong. Bezos worth $1 trillion off Amazon stock and don't step foot in Amazon, and you brag about it more than him. LOL. That's back when I was on my Amazon shit talking about how, man, I make money off Amazon and I never step foot in Amazon. Remember that? LOL. He laughed about it. It was a joke, right? Bro, we get it. You watch CNBC, you got a Robinhood account. Shaking my head. You ain't the only brother tapped into the market and the economy. G, calm down. Ain't too many people on earth, especially the internet, gonna be this real with you, G. So this had to be said. Continue educating the people. Be more aware of how much you speak about self and how it comes across. And I'm sure your audience will continue to grow. God bless. He still watches the channel today. Accountability. Hey, I need to tighten up too sometimes. See, that's the difference between my subscribers and his. They sit there and watch him do this shit and nobody says nothing in the chat or they LOL face it. Nobody tells him, Kurt, why are you showing your money? You a trucker. You run into a trucker, they feel you Kirk always saying, y'all think I'm corny, you think I'm goofy. So you always say people think you corny and you goofy. So when they see you at a truck stop and they feel like they can stain you, they gonna stain you. You showing you riding around with a couple grand. Who does that? What 44? I don't even know if you 44, 45, because the whole time me and you was 43, but as soon as somebody guessed your age to win the iPhone, then you became 45. See, you didn't think I caught that because your birthday is a few weeks after mine. And when we started doing content and we talked about birthdays, oh, there, you a Pisces, I'm a Pisces, your birthday a few weeks. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm 43, I'm 43. Then all of a sudden you became 45. I didn't. That's weird to me, but I caught it. I didn't say nothing, but I'm just letting you know I caught it. Now all of a sudden you 45. Well, I keep that between. Well, shit, I spilled the beans already. Now hold on. Let me see what else we got here. Let's see what else we got. I know as more people told me to stop fucking with Kirk, and I sent him this shit. Man, listen, I had like 7 or 8 screenshots, but you know, I showed y'all some. I ain't finna keep looking. I think y'all get the point. It was every time somebody would email me or DM me, I would send it to Kirk. I didn't go like he did on his live stream and basically throw me under the bus and say he's gonna ban me because the subscribers told him to. He does what the subscribers tell him to do. All right, so boom. Now let's address the whole African Jamaican shit. He said, Mark, because he asked me recently on a live stream, like, would you date an African chick? I said no. He takes issue with that. You said you would never date an African, because I won't. You don't like African. No, that's not what I said. If you go back to the live stream, I don't know what episode it was one of those wise men, and we started talking about Canal Street and how the Africans sell the fake clothes. He's been on that shit ever since then. But here's the truth of the matter. They do. At least here, all right, it was a strip mall on 115th right off of Halsted. You go into that strip mall back in the day, all the vendors were mostly African vendors in there. And they had all the fake Gucci and all the fake Louis. And they don't fuck with black people. They don't. This is the facts. That don't mean I don't dislike them. And that doesn't mean that I dislike them because I won't date an African chick. I date black women. That's my preference. How can you get mad? A man went on a whole spiel on his live because I don't date fucking African women. What the fuck does that got to do with you? Would you date a Jamaican? I don't know. I like black women, bro. You can't get mad at me because of my preferences. Like, why are you making content based on my preferences? I like black women. I don't want to fucking date no African shit. Hey, look at his face, bro. Look at his face. Look at this nigga face, bro. Look, this when I popped in the chat. Remember how he was when he was talking to money? That nigga was all smiles and giggles. See when Big Mark popped up in that chat? See how he was reading? That nigga whole face turned. Ugh, it just got ugly in there. Look at him. That nigga got serious. Look at him. Look, this is his face when he was pulling out the money in the live stream. Happy. Now look at him. That nigga hurt, boy.
The subscribers, listen,
he
it's
hurt.
not only the subscribers. I'm going to tell you this.
Watch this.
It's my brother. It's my wife.
Your wife?
It's a couple subscribers. And a couple friends that I have. So it's not just a subscriber thing. I'm just saying that when you come on the channel and we're having a conversation, you're not trying to have a conversation. You come and it's like, if you don't get your berated on, see.
Now, when we had that conversation, when I came on like a few months ago, the man wouldn't even let me talk. The man kept hollering and yelling. He wouldn't even let me talk. When I pull up and you talking this big money shit and you talking down on box truck content creators and the box truck content creator pull up, your face and your mood changed. Now, if it was somebody else, you probably would have went, you would have been ready to go to war. If you think you can get the best of somebody, you're going to fuck with them. We've seen you do it. But when I pull up and I challenge that bullshit, that facial expression change. Let's play big bank, take little bank. I'm going to cover all the box truck content creators on YouTube. I got them. So I'll play with you. I'll play with you. I'm the guy that's in the house. You might win. You might get the best of me because I'm not on the truck. See, you say you out here. You're out here, and I'm in the house. So a guy in the house can't probably not going to be able to win. A guy in the house you probably gonna get the best of me, Kirk. You might beat me. You might have a bigger bank. Because remember, I'm in the house. So why don't you play? There's no way a guy that's sitting in the house can. Because remember, you took a trip. You and your family, y'all take trips. That determines success. Trips. I'm just a guy that did a live stream yesterday and was talking to my subscribers and planning how I'm finna put $100,000 to $150,000 in NVIDIA. But you let your subscribers talk shit. Well, that nigga Mark ain't taking no trips. Kirk, you went to London. You just went to Punta Cana. Mark ain't going nowhere. He's in the house. He ain't been nowhere since 2017. Just proved that wrong. So at this point, and there's plenty of other shit that I was going to talk about. I just don't have the capacity. I'm tired.
Let me give you an example.
I'm tired.
I talk about Jamaican people the other day. Has nothing to do with Black American. You was over there having a problem with what I'm saying. Those are the things I talk about. So it's like, if you.
So the day he did his live stream on Jamaica, I didn't even watch that live stream. So I don't even know what the fuck he talking about. My mother was literally in surgery that day. So I'm not going to watch a live stream about Jamaicans. I'm not a Jamaican. And my mother was in surgery. So I don't even know what he's talking about.
You don't get that. It's like you gotta put your input in, but your input is fine, but it's just the things that you've been saying, it's not helping nobody. See what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. All the trouble and chaos you're gonna cause, I can do that on my own. I can start trouble on my own. I can say some shit. I went to the Bahamas with my wife. I went to take her to the Gucci store. I went to London and take her to the Gucci store. But see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you get what I'm saying? And some people just sick and tired of it. They're like, bro, what's the purpose of dude coming in?
He went to London and took his wife to the Gucci store. But remember when I said, yo, I get my girl purses and shoes. I'm this and I'm that. You think you're the only one taking chicks to the Gucci store? You think you're the only person who can take a chick to the Gucci store? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What really does that have to do with anything?
See what I'm saying? Like, people, you gotta understand. That's why I told you the last time. What Bob Marley said. You can fool some of the people, but you can't fool them all the time. You see what I'm saying? So, a lot of time you gotta, like me, take for instance me, another issue people have with you. Most people who watch me watch you. Even when you call my name and talk about stuff over there on my channel, I never come in your live and
The last time I called your name was yesterday, and that was the first time I called your name in a long time. And the reason why I did that is because you was talking about me. And if you watched that live stream yesterday morning, I told people, listen, don't get caught up in this banter back and forth between me and Kirk, because you'll learn a lot from Kirk, you'll learn a lot from me. Both of us are two very successful people. Don't get caught up in that shit. That's what I said. But, you know.
And go in your comments, you know what I mean? There's a lot of time I see you do your live stream. Even sometimes you got people up. I don't come in the live and go in the comment section. I think some of the advice sometimes you give people, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. You know what I mean? Certain things you told people, I don't agree with it. You see what I'm saying? But I kept my peace. I think that the problem with you is that if you can't keep your peace with me, I think that the problem is your expression of how you talk about or talk to me or talk about me is berated. And so people is like, look.
When do I talk about Kirk? The only time Kirk comes up is when I'm responding to the shit he says. And when I talk about him, I never talk bad about him. I just respond. And when he pushes a narrative, I show people that the narrative he pushing is not correct. And then I show the proof that it's not correct. That's it. I don't create issues. He does. I don't start shit. I just finish it. He ain't got people around him to say, yo, stop doing that.
Because people, that's what I'm saying. Like, people watch you and watch me. So they're like, okay, cool. You should be the bigger person. You know what I mean? But you act less of a person than me. See what I'm saying? So I only call you a nigga. I call a lot of people a nigga. I call Jamaicans nigga.
One time I was live, right? And this is what I was telling him in the chat. He was talking about me and my subscribers like a dog. I never mentioned this. He called me all types of niggers. Nigger. He's a fucking nigger, and all his subscribers are niggers. He said it with visceral. He said it with malice. He said it with hatred. Never mentioned it. Even when I did those funeral live streams, I didn't mention that. It's a lot of shit I didn't mention because I didn't want to go down that route. He thought he could say that shit because I was live at that time and he was live and he knew he was going to put it on private and I wouldn't see it. And this was with me questioning him about it. I never called him anything bad. Clearly, like everyone said, he's had an issue with me the whole time. Now, I'm done with it at this point because the shit that he said earlier, that was like I'm a person who got common sense. If you fuck with me, the people who fuck with me, they sent me well wishes, they sent me prayers, they did. So when I questioned him about it, he said, nigga, I ain't finna ask you how your mama's surgery went and so basically, nigga, fuck you and your mama. All right, bet. I get it now. Everybody was right. I was wrong. And I'm being a man enough that everybody told me, yo, dude, don't fuck with you. He envious of you. Y'all was right. That was the proof right there. You dig what I'm saying? So I could be a man enough to tell everybody, yo, we told you. Y'all were right. I was wrong. I should have stopped. You know what I mean? So y'all was right.
Nigga, you never hear me call them Jamaicans, nigga? I said them Jamaicans are the worst set of people in the going through it.
He went further into this live and started pitting the blacks against the Jamaicans and how we steal from the white man. Like, this shit is really, like, I don't even want to play all this shit.
You're entitled to your opinion,
but
raised to not like foreigners. See what I'm saying?
He said we were raised to not like foreigners. And I disagree. My mother never raised me to dislike anybody. My mother raised me to love God. She didn't raise me to dislike like anybody. So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be done with it. And I mean what I say, and I say what I mean, Kurt. Because like every time you play this game with me, you end up just looking bad, bro. Just keep my name out your mouth. Leave me the fuck alone. It's obvious you don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you anymore. It's like this is it. I can't fuck with you ever, nigga. Don't ever mention me, ever in life, nigga. Listen to me and listen to me clear. Don't mention me. All right. Now you on the side of the spectrum where I don't like you. I don't fuck with you, dude. All right. Prior to this, I fucked with you. Now I don't like you because you told earlier that you really don't fuck with me, right? So I don't fuck with you, right? So just understand, you crossed the line, and it is what it is. All right. So I'm done with it. If I were you, I wouldn't respond to this, right? We know that you like having me on your channel. You know why? Because when I did those series of live streams in January, I took them down in February, and I told you I took them down. I said I took those live streams are down. You can't find none of those live streams on my channel. Those live streams have been out for 4 months, but the ones with my face are up on your channel, right? That's how you really feel. Like you don't really fuck with me, right? So, and that's fine. I'm gonna take this one down, but I want to make sure you see it because I want you to understand my thoughts. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably wise that you don't respond to this. All right, just don't let this shit be. And I know you're going to because you don't like nobody to tell you what to do. But I'm going to tell you this, Kurt, because I beat you every single time you play this game with me. Kurt, don't respond. It's not going to go well for you. And I promise you this. I promise you this, Kurt. Don't respond. I guess this is the bully that, remember you said you talked to some people that know me from Chicago and they say that I'm a bully. This is the bully then. Right? This is the bully. Don't respond. Because you said this on your channel. Yeah, I talked to some people from Chicago. They say you're a bully. This is the bully. Don't respond. Please, I don't want you to. I still got a little bit of ounce of respect for you. A little bit. Just a little bit. It's a smidget. Just a smidget. You really crossed the line, bro. You really crossed the line today. You really did. All right? So don't respond. Let this shit just die. All right? But if you do, I promise you this, bro. It's not gonna go well for you. I promise you. And this ain't a threat. And it's not like a physical threat or nothing like that. It's not a physical threat. It's nothing. I'm not going, like, you a cream puff, bro. You a cream puff, bro. When I'm telling you don't do it because I'm not even going to tell you. Just don't. Just leave it alone, Kurt. Please. For your best interest and because I don't want to do the goofy shit. But this is what content creation is. You got to, every now and then, you got to do this type of shit. And I respect you still to the point where I respond. When I stop responding, when you hear mum the word and you talk about me and I never ever respond, that's when you should know, like, this nigga ain't, I've been jabbing, this nigga ain't responding, he ain't said shit. That's when, nigga, it's a reason why I'm not responding. And those that know. People that I don't like, I won't never respond. And it's a reason why. All right, so stop doing this goofy shit. You got great information, Kurt. And this is where I build you up. You got great information. This is why I send people your way. Even though you talk shit about people and you lie so much that you start believing your own lies. Somebody came in your live stream a few weeks ago, and actually the person that hates you and me, that says, well, you know, I hate both of y'all niggas, but Mark is right. said you lie so fucking much. But anyway, here's the thing. This is why I build you up. You got great information when it comes to partials, and I think a lot of people can gain a great deal of value from your content. Make sure y'all go follow him. His channel is called K Fresh. K Fresh channel. Make sure y'all go follow him. K Fresh channel. Those of y'all don't know, make sure y'all go give him a follow. You feel what I'm saying? You got great information. Where you fall off the wagon is when you do this goofy shit. I do the goofy shit when I have to respond to you. Right? So I just did 2 hours of goofy shit. Right? I know it's goofy shit. Right? The reason why there's a difference in channel growth, right? One is because of relatability, right? You're gonna have people that like you, you're gonna have people that dislike you, you're gonna have people that like me, you're gonna have people that dislike me. But I think the reason why, and we've had this conversation, my channel grows is relatability, right? A lot of the stuff that you do and say I don't do, I just keep it real, I keep it authentic. I crack my jokes every now and then. I do my little accountability sessions, which some people don't like. But eventually, I think people saw the value in those accountability sessions, and they realized that that accountability mark is just a character to bring some type of engagement and entertainment to the space, right? This is why I think there's a difference in growth, right? Why my channel may grow at a different pace than yours, right? Not to take anything away from your content. Yet when you do educate on the partial shit, it's great. And I tell people that. I'm telling people that now. But I think when you get lost in your own bullshit is when a lot of people that want to learn to like you and want to learn to love you just say, I can't deal with it, right? If you have a purpose to help people get ahead, then spend more time serving that purpose, right? I spend most of my time serving a purpose, right? To help people, right? Give them the information that they need to succeed. I spend less time with this fuck shit. See, I'm spending time with this fuck shit now, but this is not what majority of my content is about. You spend more time with bullshit than you do with education. The shit that you said earlier about Black Americans was repulsive. Where I think me and you have a disagreement is you finally run across a Black American in your field that's better than you. I'm better than you, Kirk. I'm just going to say I'm better than you. This is the cocky, arrogant mark that a lot of people hate. I'm better than you, Kirk. I'm richer than you. I have more money than you. I'm more successful than you. I have more assets than you. I'm fucking better than you. And you know it. This is why you can't hide the jealousy and the envy. It spews. You finally found a nigga in your field that's smarter than you, that's flyer than you, that's better than you. See, all that shit that you was talking prior to me seeing your channel, and when I first saw your channel, you was talking shit. But now since me and you got an issue because you fucking stuck me up, you want to kick shit and hide your hand. You still ain't been to Chicago. Remember you said you finna reroute your truck. You never came, Kurt. We was looking for you. Remember, I'm the bully. You said the guy from Chicago said you're a bully. That's why I said, come on out here again. We still, I want to holler at you. You never came. You ain't been here. Kirk ain't been here since the beef started. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not lying to you. Kirk was always in Chicago. Y'all always had to come through Elk Grove Village. Have y'all noticed that Kirk ain't never been back to Chicago? Ain't been back to Chicago. Man, the people say you a bully. He said that on his channel. I'm not putting these words in his mouth. He said this shit. Don't like when you talk that black shit. This is why I get on. This is why I get on you, because every time you talk that shit about black Americans and Jamaicans, and you want to flash that money and talk shit like, nigga, you better than us. This is why I have to let you know, nigga, you're not better than me. And I let a lot of shit you used to do slide when people were sending me these messages, bro. All these messages I had queued up, and I showed you one or two of them. I let that shit go, bro. I kept rocking with you. Man, Mark, he jealous of you. He said it on his live earlier. Man, your mother sent you to school just because you got some type of degree. I don't got no fancy degree. What the fuck? I just said on last stream a few weeks ago that if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't. I said it on the live stream was a waste of time, but I also said why I did do it. Coming from a house of an educator, it was my mother's dream to see one of her boys graduate college. I knew my brother wasn't going to do it. He was too busy in and out of jail. I did it. I don't see nothing wrong with that. But you earlier tried to make it seem like I don't need no fancy. I came over here. No one ever talks down about you, Kirk. And even people in your live stream said, man, Mark don't never have nothing but good shit to say about you. And I just even showed proof, even behind the scenes in DMs, I say good shit about you. So everything everybody been telling me, right, even people that not like either one of us, that said, yo, dude, is spews. Yeah, you found a nigger. I'm that nigger. Remember that nigger that you was talking about? That nigger? I'm that nigger, Kurt. Now I'm just gonna say it. I'm better than you, Kurt. My bitches are better. My cars are better. My crib is better. My mother drives a better car than your mother. Right? Right? Now we're gonna get disrespectful since you got disrespectful with me. I'm smarter than you. Flyer than you. I'm stronger than you. You know that. You're not strong at all. Kirk did a live stream a few weeks ago, and I pulled up. He was talking. No, he wasn't even talking. I don't think we was actually having a civilized conversation. But then it got kind of into the banter and some type of way we got into like, man, what if I pulled up on you, Kurt? What you gonna do? You want to have a celebrity boxing? It got some way it got to like a boxing match, right? He said, I'm not boxing you. I'm like, well, he said, I would run. I said, why would you run for me, Kurt? He's like, I'm not finna box you. I'm not gonna let you body me. I'm gonna run. You ain't gonna catch me. I'm running. I said, Kurt, so you gonna run if I pulled up on you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm not fighting. You think I'm gonna let you body me? So you know, you said this on your live. And see what's crazy to me is the man tells on himself, but like 5-star said, your subscribers are delusional. They hear what they want to hear. The man said I would run. If you pulled up, I would run. He said this on his live stream. You're going to body me, Mark. I'm going to run fast. You're not going to catch me. I said, wow. But I wouldn't do that to Kirk. I still have some form of respect. I just didn't like that shit earlier, like with the mom and shit. I didn't like that shit, bro. So that's like a double whammy. Like you owe me bread, and then like you supposed to fuck with me, but then one of his subscribers was saying something one day, and then I said the mom. He's like, "Oh damn, man, I hope your mom recovers well." He shifted his whole narrative. Kirk, like you heard it right there, nigga. I ain't text you, ask you how your mom, how her, so let me know you don't fuck me. So what's up? Yeah, I'm better than you, Kirk. I'm better than you. I want you to play big bank, take little bank. You keep talking that big money shit. I can't. You ban me anyway, right? So you ain't gonna play it. Go look at his facial expression when I pulled up in the live chat. It's changed. His whole face changed. Look how serious he got right here. Look at this shit. What minute is this? 125. Look how he went from this.
Instead of the subscriber be having a problem with it, you have a problem with it.
No, hold on.
I don't seal my truck. He said, no, like buy like the guy lunch. Supposed to pick up tomorrow. All right, check this out. I'm gonna put all of y'all a test. Tomorrow I got a 5:30 appointment in Dallas.
You happy?
Money. But
you happy here? You happy?
So yeah.
This one I pulled up. As soon as I pulled up, look at his face. He read the comment. He looked up and smiled.
So yeah, man, we gon'
see. He reading me. That's me pulling up. Facial expression change. Look at him. Yeah. Look.
We gonna check it out.
He couldn't control himself. Look at him. That face went from happy to serious. He don't know what to do. Look at him. He don't know what to do. That's when I pulled up.
Let me ask him real quick.
Yeah. Hold on. He had to go sit down.
Let me address the money thing. If I got $1,000 in my bank account, a lot of people, subscriber be having a problem with it. You have a problem. Go ahead.
Yeah. So that's 2 live streams when he was talking shit, and I got wind and I pulled up. He dipped. The other one, he just dipped. This one, he lied and then dipped. That's why I'm here now. So that's it, Kirk. I'm going to continue to give people all this great advice on how to be successful in the box truck so somebody can eventually do what I've done, right? Build a successful box. Oh, and I've had more trucks than you too, Kirk. You never had a warehouse. You never had more trucks than me. You never had more workers than me. Everything that you've done in trucking, I've done better than you, Kirk. So here's a black American, because you said we lazy. This is what you said in this live stream. You talking to somebody else?
You always be the first one to be like, don't this and don't that, but you'd be the one that want to know where the plug's at.
You talking about black Americans?
Everybody want to know where a good plug is at. So don't get me started with that. I end this live, man. That category, they always be the ones that you're talking about. That's what's crazy about most Americans. Oh, don't put me in this category. I'm not that type. And then some scamming shit or some hack shit start tomorrow, they're the one, where we at? Where we go get it? What? Where? Oh, really? They're ready to go.
So I guess black people like to steal and hack. He said we steal and we hack, or scam, or whatever he said. Hold on.
Nobody hold a gun to you.
You gotta be safe, man.
Appreciate you, man. So, yeah.
Yeah, so don't ask me about no Wiseman podcast, right? Don't ask me about that shit. It'll never happen again, ever. I'm not doing that shit. I don't fuck with dude. Dude clearly has never fucked with me. I believe everything everybody said, and I think he was over here to because he thought he was going to be able to tap into my subscriber base, and it didn't happen. All right, these are what people have told me. All right, and I saw it, but I didn't want to believe it because I thought it was genuine, and everybody was right. You don't fuck with me, and today told. So that's it. I don't fuck with you, Kirk. Nigga, you see me in the street, nigga, keep walking, nigga. I almost said something, bro. I almost gave up my organization. If you see me, don't do nothing. Just keep my name out your mouth, bro. And I ain't gonna say shit about you. Just don't do that. Because if you do, then I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to take this content shit a little bit further. I'm in the house. This me in the house. I'm in the house. Hold on. Let me see something. Where I want to pull up. Where do I want to pull up? Where's my doo-doo-doo. Let's see here. What time is it? 10. Let me get a bit in a minute. Hold on. Kirk probably didn't see the box truck journey last stream. Kirk didn't see that last stream, did he? Did you, Kirk? You didn't see it. Hold on. Kirk didn't see it. Hey, this nigga right here, Kirk. I blurred out because people like to dox and shit. Then I'm gonna really have to hurt somebody. So I blurred out some personal shit. This is a young Mark the Mentor in his office. In his office, Kirk, you never had an office at his company with his warehouse and his fleet of trucks. Look how young I look, Kirk. That nigga right there, that year made $1 million, Kirk. That young nigga right there. That nigga in that picture was 34 years old. I look like I was 19 in that picture. I was 34. I was 34, Kirk. That young nigga right there, his warehouse washing one of his trucks. Y'all, you see the Thule? I ain't do that on purpose, y'all. This picture is old, so it ain't like I'm not stunned at shunt, but you see the Thule. Wrapping my trucks, me in the warehouse washing my vans. I just want Kirk to understand this shit because he didn't get a chance. He didn't get a chance to see this shit probably. It's me wrapping my vans, washing with my vans. Hold on. I want Kirk to understand that we not the same. Here is some of my trucks on a snowy day at the yard. Where we at with it? Got another view of some of my trucks, same day. So that's a view of those trucks that was parked on that side. I got truck parks on this side. 26 footers parked back there in the back. This me plowing the snow at my yard. Kirk, you ain't never had a Bobcat, Kirk. Another angle of some more of my trucks in the front. There's about 5 more trucks up here. It was a blizzard, so I was plowing the snow. I had trucks in the back, trucks in the front. This guy. A slight outside view of my warehouse. This is the office trailer. There go the avalanche that started it all, Kirk. Kirk, you ain't never had an avalanche. Here go my office. This is what I would look at every day. Kirk, you never had an office. Black people, we ain't better than you. Remember, Kirk? This nigga right here is better than you. Look at that young nigga right there. Look at that young nigga right there, boy. That young nigga cold, boy. That nigga cold. That young nigga cold, boy. Look at that young nigga right there, boy. You ain't never had no office, Kirk. Look at that young nigga right there. Ooh, that young nigga cold. That young nigga cold, Kirk. He cold. You better leave that nigga alone. Leave that nigga there alone, Kirk. Leave that nigga there alone. See, you can play that shit with these other motherfuckers. Leave that nigga alone. This the nigga that's in the house. All this is why this nigga right here is in the house. Look at that nigga chilling in the office. That nigga chilling in the office. Ooh. Put the mean face on your ugly ass, Kirk. This why I'm in the house. So when your subscribers and y'all be on the phone talking and shit about me, like he's always in the house, this whole journey, all those years, all the money I made, well, I'm in the house. Off of box trucks. You still in your truck, Kirk. Understand this. I want you to feel this shit in your soul. You still leaving your family, driving across the road, and you want to play this game with me. I don't got to do shit. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. For real. I don't bother nobody. I come over here, I do my little funky ass content, and I leave people the fuck alone. Stop fucking with me before I go there with you, boy. On the real. This nigga right here ain't to be played with, boy. You the same nigga talking about moving to North Carolina because Pennsylvania too expensive. I live in Chicago, nigga. You know how high it is to live here? You don't hear me talk about moving. It's different. And I'm in the house, remember? I'm in the house. You got two incomes coming in and you talking about moving somewhere cheaper. I'm in Chicago, in the house, paying all this shit by myself. Ooh, look at that boy. This nigga right here, you need to leave this nigga alone. Big folk on the hustle, stin that. This is the nigga that you don't want to know who this nigga is, Kirk. You don't want to know who he is. You don't want to know who he is. This me standing next to one of my vehicles, Kirk. This the nigga. This the you. Hey, Kirk, remember earlier you was talking all that street shit? They say you not. I'm in the house. Kirk. You think I can run a multi-million-dollar business in the hood? I had employees come up on the channel and said, man, Mark, you a motherfucker, man, but I understood Mark would, man, you piss Mark off, Mark ain't gonna pay you. Mark gonna play with your money. He playing with gangsters' money. Did Rob come up and tell you that? Kirk, we not the same. We are not the same, Kirk. You and me, we ain't the same, bro. Everything, even our hearts is different. You can't do what I do. It's not in you. You not one of them types of guys, Kirk. That's what I'm saying. Stop saying that shit. Stop letting these niggas talk to you on the phone and have chatty patty conversations, and you thinking Kirk on his side, I'm a gangster. No, you not. You're not one of them types of guys, dude. You ain't one of them types of guys. That's what I'm saying. Leave me alone. Just chilling in the office. What's that behind me? That look like my ICC license, and that look like my DOT license hanging on the wall. You know what a DOT license looks like? Then you know that's it. I got my ICC license right next to it. This nigga want to play with a nigga who. This nigga something else, boy. Why you let these niggas trick you into this shit, Kirk? This ain't for you, bro. This ain't for you. It's not, bro. It's not. It's not. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go there with you. I'm gonna go there. Should I show him the big boy? Should I? Because you know I like to pull shit out. Should I show him the big boy? The shit that'll take his bitch. The shit that'll take your bitch, man. See, I'm just talking shit now. I'm pretty much done with the meat and potatoes. I'm just having a little fun right now. But he gonna take it personal. He better not, though. He better not take this part personal. Earlier shit, yeah, because that was. Now I'm just having a little fun. Should I show him the big boy? The shit that'll take your bitch, man. Should I show him the big boy? That should have hurt his feelings. Mama said, don't ever. I live alone. It's too much attention. I hurt your feelings, Kirk. Leave me alone. Tell all your people to leave. Stop it. Fuck your little trip, Kirk. We've been all over the world. My passport tattooed up. You're just now going to Punta Cana. You're making a big deal. You're taking your family to London. You supposed to. You the father. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, big dude. And this is what I'm saying. This is the difference between the people that feed you and not hold you accountable. They get off on that shit. You talking about a guy who's bragging about going on a trip to Punta Cana. I've been to Punta Cana, dude. I just showed you that. I'm talking to people. While you telling people this shit, I'm telling people like, yo, this is what we need to do. This is what I'm finna do. Now, you can do what you want to do, but listen, this shit been a run up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 10 and then I'm going to come back with another 100. Now, I really don't want to I might have to DCA in, but if I get lazy enough, I might have to pull 100 from here and put it into this. Now, this is why I'm doing this, because it's going to run up, right? Because the interest is there. It's going to run up. And if it goes here to here and back to 1,000, if you have this many shares, then you're going to make this much money. See, that's the difference between the way I give information for people to make money. I don't hold any information back. You spend your time with fuck shit. And then you telling yourself, oh, you think because you got a fancy degree? No, fuck the degree, nigga. Leave me the fuck alone, Kurt. You can't, this banter back and forth, you can't beat me, nigga. And this is why you don't like me. And I don't like you anymore. I still got a little bit of respect for you. That's why I'm telling you don't respond. Because I'll go there with your goofy ass, nigga. Now, this the bully that you said the niggas that you talked to from Chicago that supposedly know me told you I'm a bully. Nigga, leave me the motherfucker alone, nigga, before I go there with your goofy ass, nigga. Not playing with you, boy. Worry about your family that I met. Beautiful family, y'all. Kirk got a beautiful family. Beautiful family. 2 beautiful kids. Wife. Beautiful family. Like, I don't hate him. All right. I still little focus on your family, focus on your subscribers and educating them so that they can get to the point. And I commend you. You came from another country and you did what a lot of niggas that was born here couldn't and can't do. We commend you for that. But don't ever listen, I'm gonna tell you this too. Don't ever, I'm just gonna say it. Stop talking down on black folks. Stop. Because, and I'm gonna say this and I mean this shit. the success that you have over here, you wouldn't have the success if it wasn't for us. Nigga, we paved the way. Our ancestors paved the way, nigga. Don't you ever motherfucking forget that shit, nigga. Don't ever forget that shit, nigga. The success that you got, that you hate to admit so much, nigga, our ancestors did that shit, nigga. You look just like me, black, nigga. Your ass would be sitting on the motherfucking back of the bus. Your kids would be sitting on the back of the school bus. And your monkey ass would be fucking drinking from a water fountain that said colored only. If our ancestors, they wouldn't say, oh, nigga, you Jamaican, so nigga, you don't count. You not one of them. Nah, nigga, you black. Get to the back of the motherfucking bus. Goofy ass nigga. Nigga, it was our ancestors, nigga, that did this shit, nigga. Don't you ever motherfucker forget that, nigga. Now, all your motherfucking black American subscribers that kiss your motherfucking ass, that got you thinking this shit, why I had to motherfucking J down on your goofy ass, nigga, they black Americans. And they think that shit is cool. Nigga, you wouldn't have shit, nigga. So you not finna come over here and talk this goofy shit and then down us. This is why I'm doing this, nigga, because this nigga here is a black American that's richer than you. I'm richer than you, motherfucker. This is why every time I pull up and say this shit, nigga, big bank, take little bank, your face turn. Because you know you the whole banter and the shit talking stop and it gets serious then. Because you know you can't do it. Because you know I'm going to challenge you, and then the receipts got to come out, and then the story is going to be told. Nigga, you wouldn't have shit, nigga, if it wasn't for our ancestors. Don't you ever motherfucking forget that shit, nigga. And don't talk down about us, nigga, because there's some niggas out here that'll make you look, listen, nigga, the shit, nigga, Kirk, stop it. This is why he said this shit. And when he say shit, be so jealous. Huh? You think because y'all got fancy education? I never promote my degree. I actually said it on a live stream a few weeks ago that nothing that I did in the trucking industry came from my college education. I went to college in 98. None of that shit that was in the curriculum from 98 to when I graduated in 2000, a lot of that shit isn't can't be utilized today. The courses that were offered back then, they don't even offer that shit. They offer more coding classes, cybersecurity, shit that's more relevant in today we live, in the society we currently live in. Back then, nigga, nigga, we was coding in DOS prompt. You don't even know what that shit is. So nothing that I did, minus the economical classes, the economics classes, that I could really relate to how I built my business. But there's niggas out here, Kirk, that's better and smarter than you. It's a lot of niggas out here. I'm one of them. So I have to keep reiterating and reminding you. And I never said this. I never got caught. I never belittled you before, but I continue to watch you belittle us. This is why I'm spending this time with you, Kirk, because I want this shit to marinate. And I thank God. Man, I thank God, because if he would have never came to Chicago and he would have never met me, then it would have been back and forth banter, and it would have been hard for people to decipher who's right versus who's wrong. But because he came here, he met me, and he said it over and over and over again. Man, I met him. He real dude. He did this. He did that. He really laid it out. He really took care. And then Terrence said it, and then you said it over and over. Now people know. Well, you know what? This nigga's better than you, Kurt. You whoop-de-doo, nigga. You came over here and you worked and you got a truck. But none of that shit would have been possible if it wasn't for us. None of it. My success wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for my ancestors. None of the opportunities that exist for Black Americans today would exist if it wasn't for the ancestors who got beat, who got raped, who got maimed, who got hosed, who got bit by dogs. None of this shit would be possible, Kirk. And it's disgusting that you talk down on us and you make a mockery out of us and you put yourself on a pedestal like you better than us. You not, bro. Nobody is. So everybody that you get in your ear telling you that, you're wrong. I hope y'all listening too. Everything you say is bullshit. I take my family. Dude, you got all 2 incomes. I'm doing all the shit, more of the shit than you by myself in the house. Remember, I gotta keep reminding y'all that they over there talking about me and shit, how I'm in the house. If I was y'all, just subscribe. See, here's the thing. Like I told Buddy ass when he came in, my DM talking about you, I just put on screen, how I bigged you up. What you should have said was like, look, y'all nigga, I met the nigga. Y'all heard, I said the man is, y'all nigga need to be figuring out how the fuck he can live like that in the house. Instead of trying to find a way to push, he in the house, he ain't out here. I'm on a trip. Nigga, fuck your trip, nigga. You keep talking about places you going. Why is it everywhere that you going now? It's places that I tell you I already been. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't respond or I'm gonna go there with your ass. I promise you. Leave me alone. Don't. But you know he is. He gonna wait till he come off the road. He gonna go home and then it's gonna be curtains. So I hope he don't, because I still got a little inkling of a little bit, but not much. All right. So there it is. But he's gonna do it. And whatever. All right. So let me see. Let me go through all this shit. Peace, Mob, been tapping for a minute. Fast. Never once did you hype your college up. More proof of disdain for you. Never hype my college up. So I don't know why he brought that shit up today. I never talk about that shit, bro. I never talk about a lot of shit. I just come on here and educate. When I see people out in real life, they see me in real life and what I do. I ran into a guy, a subscriber. And for the people that's in Chicago, y'all know, I was in the President's Lounge on 75th. I ran into a subscriber. I felt like, Mark the Mentor? Then I would never thought I would catch you in a place like this. Why? I just never thought I would catch you in a place like this. Why? I'm from right here. Like, I'm a real person that does real shit. But according to Kirk, I'm in the house. No, I'm in the hood. For real. Nigga, I'm in the slums. I'm in the President's Lounge on 75th between Cottage Grove and King Drive, running into subscribers. You couldn't go there, Kirk. People in Chicago know. You had to subscribe this morning. I ran in the market Provare last week. So I'm in the hood, and then I'm at high-end restaurants. But I'm always in the house. But I'm running into subscribers every which way. And they come back and like, yeah, he a real nigga, dog. He. Oh, man, I saw Mark. Mark had that. Oh, man, you should have seen that thing pull up. Man, should I show it? No, we ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do it. We gonna save that one. We gonna save that. We gonna save some shit. Can't show our hands. See, Kirk like to show his hand and tell all his business. Pay big bank, take little bank, Kirk. And guess what? If you lose, this is how we want to do it. We're gonna put the money in escrow. Now, because I gotta get it this time, Kirk. And if you do it and you lose, I'm taking everything. Taking everything, Kirk. I need it all. I need it all, nigga. I need it all. I need it all. See, Kurt, you probably got to go to sleep right now because you got to run your truck. See, this is the shit I never did because that shit wrong, man. I feel like what I'm saying right now is wrong, but I got to do it because, nigga, I'm tired of you saying the shit that you saying. Not just to me, but just to my people. See, the people don't aspire to be like you, Kurt. I ain't got to get up in the morning. You do. You out on the road now. And there's nothing wrong with that. But how you going to talk crazy to box truck content creators and then when one pull up, that make a face. Y'all saw that nigga's face change? I'm spending time with you tonight, Kirk, because this been building up. So we got to spend a little time with you. And I want you to, I really don't want you to respond, but I really do because I think we need to get a little bit more straightened. We need people to find out who you really are, Kirk. I'm dangerous, Kirk. You said you talked to people in Chicago and they told you that. So why play with me, man? This is what you said on your channel. I'm not making this up. This is not stuff that was said in private. This is what you said on your channel. I talked to people from Chicago. They say you're a bully. Why play with a bully? In a city that come from a nigga that come from a city like Chicago. Why play with me? I don't mess with nobody. I come on here, I do my little content, I get my little education, and I go on about my business, bro. That's it, bro. I'm gonna spend a little time with Kirk though. Why play with me, man? Where's Grace Logistics? You put these niggas on Front Street. I didn't. Devontae Smalls. You told these niggas names. You told on the people that you be talking chatty pattying with on the phone. They watching. The guy you say that's from Chicago that says whatever you said in the last stream, that's Grace Logistics. You tell on these people. How you gonna throw your own subscribers under the bus? This nigga threw his own subscribers under the bus, bro. And we just gonna have a little fun with this shit, man. This is the fun session. The other shit earlier was the facts. We just having fun, man. What you want to do, Kirk? I watched some other content creators that's been beefing because I recently how they was going back and forth, and I see this is a part of content creation. See, I'm learning how to do this content shit. Somebody told me I got a homie from here in Chicago who's a big time video producer. He did a lot of earlier drill videos. I'm not gonna tell you who he is, and he was like, man, this is just a part of this shit, man. I go through this shit too, but you gotta get people straight. Because Buddy ass want to go on his channel, push that little narrative to his few little subscribers, and man, you gotta eventually, I know you don't want to do it, but this is just a part of it. It's just content. And Kirk told me that too. Mark, it's just content. The people love this shit, man. They love it. Remember you told me that, Kirk? No, Mark, you gotta come out of that shot. It's just content, Mark. They love this shit. They love it. You actually helped to create what's going on right now. You brought me out of that shell because it was already in me. I can banter back and forth. I can Jones with you. You can't Jones. You're not good at that. You're not from where I'm from. You don't know how to talk about people and show receipts and pull up and talk that big talk. You try to do it, but you ain't. See, you can do it with people who you can do it with. But why you want to do it with me, I don't know. And you got help, and you still losing. How you got help and you still losing, bro? How you got help and you still losing? I'm just curious, bro. I hope your brother watching too, because you threw him under the bus earlier too. This man threw his family under the bus. Wow. You know why? And you know what? You said about Black Americans earlier how we scam and we robbed a white man. He said we robbed a white man. I never robbed nobody. I built my business from fucking scratch. I built my business from scratch. Why? Like, where are you getting this narrative about black people? Where? I built my business with this fucking thing right here. See this avalanche? This is where it all started. This is my warehouse, by the way, Kirk. This is the avalanche parked in my Kirk. You ain't never had what Soldier Boy Kirk? You ain't never had a warehouse. You never had an avalanche, Kirk. You never had a warehouse. I built my business starting with this truck. Never stole nothing. This Black American didn't. This Black American started from humble beginnings, Kirk. We just doing a little straightening. As D Walk says, it's just a little straight. And that's what we doing. We just getting a little thing straight. We spending a little time with you tonight, Kirk. I know when you watched the montage live stream, I noticed you had, and I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Kirk was stopped jabbing at me for a minute. When he saw that montage live stream, that's when the jabbing started back. And it just further proved the point. A lot of people have been telling me the envy and jealousy. And it's been on and on ever since. And it's all been about bread. But like, why you want to play that with me? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, this avalanche right here is where it all started. That infamous avalanche I always talked about. There you go. There you go. That motherfucker cold, bro. That motherfucker cold. Hey, check this out. I bought this in 2022, Kirk. Brand new when it just came out. Anybody knows about the avalanche, all this was that plastic gray. I got it customized. I had it sanded and painted the same color when I first got it. See, I had periods of having bread, not having bread. The shit you go through when you're in your 20s, right? I had it, I didn't have it, I had it, I didn't have it. I wasn't mature yet, right? But this is where it started from, Kirk, right here. Yeah, right here. Mm-hmm. Yep, there's me getting it told when I sold it. Look at that young Mark standing on my mama's front porch. This is a young Mark. This is when I was still under the table, Kirk, when I wasn't licensed yet. This is my first uniform shirt. This is when my locks was really, really short. I'm standing on my mother's front porch, Kirk. This is a Black American that you say we steal and we don't work hard for anything. This is a young 30-year-old, 31-year-old at the time that was working really, really hard. Fonzo said the truck, yeah, that was an 02. I bought it brand new in 02. This was an early pack job on a 26-footer. Horrible pack job. Horrible pack job. Horrible pack job. Kirk liked to show money. He showed a bunch of like $2,000 or $3,000 earlier, right? He's 45, he claims. Now, I haven't carried cash in years, right? I'm 44. I think cash is dirty. I think it's bulky, right? My money is in assets, right? Right. Kirk walks around on his truck. He likes to flash his money and talk big shit. I did it when I was younger, when you were supposed to do it, right? Here is how I used to do it when I was younger. I don't do this now, Kirk. I haven't carried that type of money in years. But let me show you that money, like you're 45, bro. All right, let me show you something, Kirk. Let's talk. Let's get some shit together. See, I used to do shit like that when I was in my early 30s, Kirk. I had my car keys with my name tag. So when I took the picture on my iPhone 2 or 3 and I sent it to my friends, they knew, oh, yeah, that is your mama's kitchen table. Yeah, them is your keys. All right, yeah. Yeah, that's you. See, I did that shit. I haven't carried this type of cash in years, Kirk. 45, like, who carries cash? See what I'm saying? When you do shit, you think you flexing and you really look goofy? 45, Kirk? Or are you 44? Which one is it? You 44 or 45? Because you was 43 And then when somebody won the bet, then you automatically became 44 and your birthday came, you became 45. You changed your age. But we're going to talk about that later. This is 2012, Kirk. You wasn't getting it like this in 2012. You wasn't getting it like that, Kirk. I've been getting it for a long time, Kirk. These are hundreds and 20s and 50s and shit. If it's a one in there, I swear I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe if it's a one in there. It ain't no ones in there, Kirk. But I did this shit when it was, acceptable to do it. When you're in your 20s and early 30s, not at 45, Kirk. This is old. We've been getting money for a long time. You know why it's old, Kirk? That's the Camaro key. I had a Camaro in over 10 years. What's this? This is still under the table. This under the table mark. This under the table mark. Well, how we know it's under the table mark? Because you see the envelopes right there. I'm paying everybody in cash. You see all the names on the sheet? This is 1 week's total payroll, $5,046.40. This is under the table mark. Paying payroll for a week. Under the table marks, payroll for 1 week was $5,046.40. And here's a list of the people that were working for me under the table. But you said Black Americans, we don't work for shit. We're this, we're that, blah, blah, blah. Well, man, that's a young Mark, ain't it? That young Mark that nigga been getting it for a long time, Kirk. That young nigga right there been getting it for a very long time, Kirk. See, that little shit that you did earlier, let's go to that. Hold on. I'm fuck with this nigga tonight, nigga. I'm fucking with this nigga tonight. Oh, I'm feeling good. This nigga I should have did this to this fuck nigga a long time ago. Hold on. This nigga 45, bro. Hey, where are your subscribers at, bro? That talk that shit. Y'all be chatty patty. Hold on. This your man's right here. Here you go. Here you go. This is today, y'all. This is today.
We can pay for a day to load before the daytime. We got the G's. So it ain't the cash. It's just that we gotta buy a little bit time. Y'all gotta understand.
Hey, what we call this, y'all? We call it new money. We call it new money. We call it new money. 45. He says he's 45, so we're going to put the jacket on him. 45. You never seen me do this shit. I don't even carry cash. This is a 45-year-old man. Okay. This is a 32-year-old man. 30 to 32. I was 30 to 32 in here. I can tell by my face, by the do-rag, and by how short my locks are. That's a lot more money than what you had today, Kurt. This is a nigga that was younger than you. But I was at an age when it was acceptable to do this. You can look at the graininess. You could tell this probably was like the iPhone 2 or iPhone 3 generation. Yeah. We've been getting money for a long time, Kirk. A long time. This is why I can, when you and your subscribers sit on the phone and talk about me always being in the house, this is why, because we've been getting money since I looked like that. Somebody said they call your shit PPP money. See, this ain't PPP money. That's hard work money, Kirk. I was only 31, 30, 32. See, you act like a person who has new money. When I was 30, 31, 32, this is why I did that. I was acting like a person who was just coming into I was making so much money. I never made that type of money before in my life. When you get accustomed to making that type of money, you don't act like you because you've already been through that stage. See, I'm giving you the shit that the subscribers that you sit on the phone and chatty patty with should be telling you. When I say you tell on yourself. When you come into new money, the way you act is how you act when you come into new money. This is how I was acting when I was first coming into real money. But when you make real money for so long, you don't act like no more because you're accustomed to it. You're used to it already. Show me a picture of a 30-year-old Kirk with money like that, Kirk. Don't show me a 45-year-old version because, see, you was talking about your trips earlier. In my live stream yesterday, I'm talking about putting $100,000 in NVIDIA. How are we the same? Like, how can you compare us? Like, why do you think you can do this with me? All right, I got to get Kirk. All right, so this was 2011, 2012. This is my mother's backyard, Kirk. This is an under the table mark. This is not a licensed mark yet. It's not a licensed mark. Remember you say they like to go get the Hellcat? Now I'm going to keep it funky with you, Kirk. That ain't an SS. You know the SS because the SS got the little scoop right there. This is a RS, Kirk. You got me. But everything that I preach on my channel about humble beginnings and crawling before you walk in, the avalanche was really working, right? At this point, I was renting trucks, but I had beat the avalanche up so much, and that still was my only car, and I was dating and things like that and going out in my avalanche. But I'm like, well, I got enough money. I got a lot of money now. I want to go buy a car. But I didn't go buy a big boy that I could have bought. Now, that Escalade, this was the model Escalade that was out that year. That was my mother's. So this is a 2011 Escalade. This is a 2010 Camaro. This picture is like 2011, right? So I went and bought a used 1-year-old or 2-year-old Camaro. It was $25,000. I put $6,500 down, and my note was $400 a month. And I was making about $1,000 to about $1,800 a day. And I went and bought a car that was $25,000. And at that time, this is one of the nicest, hottest cars on the street. And I didn't even get the SS. A $400 note was fine because I looked good and it was an affordable note. I didn't go all crazy, even though I could have, Kirk. This is the school teacher's ride, Kirk. You know, the mom that, I thought you was my homie, and when she went into surgery, you said, nigga, I ain't calling you to ask you how your mama's surgery. Remember you said that shit earlier? Mama riding slick. Kirk, we're better than Black Americans, Kirk. Remember, we ain't shit. These Black Americans look like they doing pretty okay. They look like they doing all right back in 2011, 2012, nigga. All right, hold on, Kirk. That was me getting it washed. Pictures getting it washed. All right, so boom. This right here, Kirk. Hold on, Kirk. Let me show you something. This is my mom's backyard. This is and I told this story, but I don't know if you watched it or not, but we're going to spend a little time with you, Kirk. She was going to get a garage built when we first moved over here, over east, back in 92. And she had the concrete laid for the slab, but she said, you know what? Instead of me getting the garage built after the concrete people, I'm just going to buy a basketball rim so you and your brother can play so y'all don't have to walk to the park. It's a park called Bessemer Park on 89th and Muskegon. All my east side niggas know. I went to CVS, Kirk. Remember earlier you was talking that shit like you some big tough gangster and you not really that? You're not really that, Kirk. But anyway. She didn't get the garage built. She said, I'm just going to buy a basketball rim and I'm going to let y'all play. So y'all don't have to go to the park. There's gang wars going on at the time, Kirk. But the business was scaling. Mama driving a new Escalade. I got a new Camaro. A year later, I'm like, man, I'm finna go get me some shit. I did the nigger thing, Kirk. This is where I was a nigger at, Kirk. You got me on this one. But I could afford it, though, Kirk. But I said, I can't park that. I need to house it. So I got the garage built, Kirk. This is 2012, 2013, Kirk. Yeah, I did that, Kirk. Yeah, I did that. This nigger that you talk about, Black Americans, this nigger did it. I got the garage built. I also did a little work upstairs. My mother did the first and the lower level. I did the upstairs. I needed an office, Kirk. The business was scaling. I got an office, Kirk. It's my mother's house, Kirk. Got the roof done too. You think you the only one that can do shit, Kirk? And this is over 10 years ago. We've been getting money, Kirk, for a long time. The roof alone was 10. And this is 2012, 2013, Kirk. We've been getting money a long time, Kirk. I never hear you talk about your OG. I always talk about mine. I love my mama. And this was the finished product. After they did it, I had me an office built upstairs. This was my office. They made a wall right here, and my office was back there. And this was like a living area. I put a 70-inch, and I had them lay down hardwood. And I told this story. Contractor said you should do commercial. I said, nah, fuck it. I want hardwood, laminate hardwood. So this was the office of my first computer. I was running my little box truck business under the table. And then when I became licensed, I was running in here too. And then this was the other area. So this is like the 70-inch I had. You see they laid the floor down. That was that right there. Obviously, you could see that. And then that was that. Yeah, we was ordering the fight too back then, Kirk. You don't order no fights, Kirk. You ain't pay for that type of shit, Kirk. This is me applying for my authority. This is my first Beamer. In my warehouse, Kurt, we was wearing $1,000 shoes over 10 years ago. Kurt, you don't wear $1,000 shoes. Kurt, you ain't wearing $1,000 shoes back in the day. We've been wearing $1,000 shoes back when the Giuseppe's was hot. This is about 2012, 2013. We was wearing Giuseppe's, Kurt. You don't wear $1,000. You wear Aeropostales. I'm showing you this to show you that Black Americans get money for a long time, Kurt. Giuseppe's. We was heavy on the Giuseppe's back then. We was heavy into the Giuseppe. Oh, oh, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I go to Avalanche over there. Every time a new Escalade come out, OG get the new Escalade. She gotta have the new Escalade, Kurt. Black Americans, Kurt. My office, Kurt. It's me, Kurt. It's me, Kurt. It's me in one of my vans, Kurt. It's me in my office, Kurt. My camera system above me, Kurt. It's me and Big. You don't want to know who he is, Kurt. Better leave him alone. Hey, Kurt, listen. I think I had enough fun with you for the night. Leave me alone. All right? The only play you got now is to play big bank, take little bank. And we know you're not going to do that. You can't take that risk. And I mean really take it. We know you're not going to pay. So we got to put the money into escrow account or somewhere so that the mediator can actually hand the actual profit over to the person who wins. We know you're not going to do that, right? It would be too risky. You got a family to take care of. But that's the only other play you got. So don't respond because I got more shit for you. That you really don't want me to go there. You don't, Kirk. And I'm telling you, please. Y'all subscribers that like to chatty patty with him and pump him up. This y'all fault. He said y'all told him this on the phone. So y'all at fault. Y'all better tell him, leave that nigga alone, bro. That nigga is, leave him alone. Y'all better talk to him because y'all going to end up, I'm telling you, leave me alone. Now I'm going to let you go, Kirk, because I know you got to get up in the morning. Probably 3:30 in the morning. Your brother got to run that Penske truck. You got to run your truck. All right? So I'm going to let you go now. All right? Now I hope you understand. I hope you understand that we are not the same. This is some goofy shit. Now I'm telling you, what I just did was some clown ass shit. But you got to know, we are not the same, dude. I will continue to pull receipts. And you're not going to like it. I am calculated, Kirk. It's a reason why I never showed receipts. All those years when I got jabbed at, he don't see his trucks. We don't know. Everybody else this. It's a reason why I don't do things when people expect or want me to do it. I like to save shit. Because if you lay all your cards, my OG told me never lay all your cards on the table. And see, I never hear him talk about his mom until she comes in the chat. I always talk about my mom because I learned so many valuable lessons from her. Right? She said, never lay all your cards on the table. Never lay all your cards on the table. Save some ammo. This is fun, man. I like this content creation shit. This whole shit, when I be seeing like Anton and Richard Fain go back and forth, and I see the whole Dalton shit going back and forth between the guy from Oklahoma and Jedediah Brown. I see the lead attorney and Tasha K. I'm like, man, shit, this is actually kind of fun. I actually enjoyed this. This was very therapeutic. Because it seemed like I've been holding this shit because I fuck with Kirk. I really fucked with him. And as y'all see from the receipts I showed, I proved it that I really had his back. But now I have to Kirk was going on a tangent earlier talking about you ain't never sold no guns and had to wait till 2 a.m. to get the guns from here to there. Kirk, why you want to like perpetuate yourself to be something you're not? You damn right I never fucking sold no guns and waited till 2 a.m. to go move the guns and this, that. Wait, what did you say? Like, that's some goofy shit. You ain't never did it either. So I don't even know why you told that story. Like, you want to be something that you not. This is what I'm going to do, Kirk. I'm going to do this. This is cool. I like this shit, man. This is fun. I think I'm going to see when my lady, my girl, can request some time off. I'm going to plan a trip. Guess where I'm going? Take a wild guess. Where was this nigga talking about these guns he's supposed to move? He's supposed to be like some gun runner or something. Now, hold on. Let me see. I got to get a good laugh before I get out of here. Hold on a second. I want to get a good laugh. And the nigga, even if the nigga did do it, why would you say this shit on the internet? This how goofy. Hold on. Let's see. He probably done put it on. I think he probably done took it down now. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We had fun with this shit tonight. This was fun. This was really fun. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this. I like this content shit. This is cool. This is really cool. I enjoyed this tonight. It was really therapeutic. Yeah, he must have done put it on private. It's not even playing no more. But it was something on here. He was talking about you ain't never ran the guns from one state to another and had to wait up to 2 a.m. to get the call to get the guns, and then the guns got to come back, and then the cocaine was there, and the man came with the drugs, and I had to go do the drop. You never did none of that. Why? You said you came to the United States and you sold candy. You sold Snickers and M&Ms and shit. You said you went to the people up in New York, in the Bronx, or wherever. You got the pallets of the candy, and then you sold candy. Kirk, you are a candy man. You are a candy man, Kirk. And when I was doing what I just showed you in 2011, 2012, you were a candy man. Dude, it's like the guys that here in Chicago, they sell the candy. They go and get the world's finest chocolate, and they sell it for $1 and the M&Ms and shit like that. That's what you was doing, Kirk. You were a candy man. I saw the
Most
candy.
of you black Americans are programmed. You program, you brainwash. You've been sold a lie. You've been riding that lie so long. The stuff that some of y'all do don't make no sense. You're constantly contradicting what y'all do. Y'all the only set of people that rob the white man and then go spend the money back with the white man that you just robbed.
So he must be talking about the PPP. Somebody came in a live stream a year or two ago and said, Kirk, you got a PPP. Why you talk bad about people that got a PPP? I went to Kirk behind the scenes when we were doing the Wise Man. I said, Kirk, why these people keep coming in the live stream? I think it was like Mike Poor, I think was saying you got a PPP. Did you get a PPP? Why these people keep coming in here saying this shit, Kirk? And you sitting here talking about people that got PPP. Yeah, I got a PPP, but I did what I was supposed to do with it. But dog, you can't talk about people and then you do it. This is why they ain't here now talking about the PPP shit. I haven't seen some of these people in a year, but they're here for this. You had to admit to it. But see, your subscribers, the ones that you chatty patty with over the phone, they see it too, but they don't hold you accountable. They watching right now. Y'all all on the phone chatty pattying right now. I didn't get a PPP, Kirk. I didn't. And just because you did, I'm not saying what you did is bad. You had a business. You were supposed to get one, but you can't. The reason why I think they were on you so much, and I had to go like, Kirk, why are these people coming in the chat when we doing these wise men talking about this PPP? Did you get a PPP? Yeah, I got one, but I did what I was supposed to do it. Well, then you can't be shit talking people that got one if you got one yourself.
You will rob the IRS millions and then go buy cars and this and that and go buy Louis Vuitton clothes and all that shit. Give it right back to the white man. You don't fly out of the country. You don't go to countries that can't extradite. Yo.
He put it on mute. He said, you don't fly out of the country. We already proved you wrong on that, Kurt. We showed you a couple stamps. We showed you quite a few stamps. Quite a few stamps, Kurt. Remember you said I hadn't been nowhere since 2017. So we dispelled that at the beginning of the live. I'm a black person that goes out of the country, Kurt. I've been more places than you. Sooner than you. Everything that you're doing is proving my new money concept. You're showing money online. You're talking how much you travel. Everything spews, I finally got new money. You're living the American dream, Kurt.
Bro.
Why you're living it is thanks to my ancestors and many of the black American ancestors that paved the way for you, Kurt. So stop shitting on black Americans. This is why you can have new money and do the goofy shit you do.
Mark my face.
I got you.
Remember me. Me Jamaican.
Remember
Okay,
me, we
here we go.
Jamaican.
All right, let's get. Go get it. What?
I don't want to hear the
Gucci store. But see, that's what I'm.
I don't want to hear the prejudice shit. He not racist, he prejudiced. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear about the guns.
saying it's like,
I
you
want to
get
hear
what I'm
about the
saying?
guns.
And some people just sick and tired of it. They're like, bro, what's the purpose of dude coming on your channel? You see what I'm saying? Like, people, you gotta understand. That's why I told you the last time. What Bob Marley said. Fool some of the people, but
Hold on. Where's the gun shit at? I think he put this shit on private, but I already had it saved, so. Hold on, let me see.
I only call you a nigga. I call a lot of people.
Hey, Kirk, I know you're watching. Can you put in the chat the timestamp of when you was talking about how you were a gun runner and you had to wait up to get the call at 2 a.m. so you can meet the guy with the cocaine and run the guns? Just put it in the chat, the timestamp, so I can go straight to it. I don't want to spend too much time looking for it. Can you help me out there, Kirk? I know you're watching.
All right. Like the time you were here about the Jamaicans, you said Africans and Jamaicans. We talking about
I think
Gucci.
this is it, yeah. I think this is it.
We're talking about iron clothes. Now let me show you how the type of.
What the fuck is going on with this shit? It's like it's not showing me this shit purposely. I think he put it on private. Come on, broski. Come on, bro. Come on, broski.
Wow. I don't need a second person. See what I'm saying? I can do all of that without help. In Chicago at one point, and I went to the Tesla deal, and we went around your city, and I called you. I think I called you or told you I was in Louis Vuitton, me and Kenisha shopping. So that's what I'm saying is like, use things when it's convenience for you. Now hear what you said. Remember, I come to your city to shop with my wife. But yet when I'm talking to you,
see how he pushed the narrative. This was the second time he came to Chicago. The first time he came, I treated him like a brother. The second time I really didn't get up with him. He was with his family. I met him briefly at the boat dock. They're about to take a boat ride on the Chicago River. He offered for me to get on the boat ride with him, and I didn't. Remember, he did the live stream. He said, man, Mark pulled up and he had a guy. The guy didn't smile. The guy didn't speak. The guy didn't say nothing. My kids were scared of him. Remember he did that live stream? That was that time he came to Chicago, right? He was moving around with his family, and I just pulled up to him, and I just hit him with the what's up. I spent about 15, 20 minutes with him, just being cordial. I didn't host him that second trip, but I did make sure I pull up and, got a word in with him while he was there. One of his subscribers was with him. I didn't go on the boat dock, but he talked about that. Right. So now he's perpetuated, and I don't know why he's talking about Louis Vuitton and Gucci, and he took his wife to the store. What the fuck does that got to do with anything? This further proves the whole new money thing.
Bahamas with my wife, I went to take her to the Gucci store. I went to London and take her to the Gucci store. But see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you get what I'm saying? And some people just sick and tired of it. They're like, bro, what's the purpose of dude coming on your channel?
So he took his wife to the Gucci store. So what's the purpose of it? What does that got to do with anything?
Said, you can fool some of the people, but you can't fool them all the time.
What that got to do with anything?
Can't keep your peace with me. I think that the problem is the worst set of people in the globe. See what I'm saying? But I think when you 8,000, guess what? It's gonna get done. See what I'm saying? And if that's the last penny I got and I gotta run this truck to make it up back, then so be it. One thing I'm gonna tell you is a lot of shit that people haven't going through in America, me and my family ain't going through it. See what I'm saying?
When I'm in the chat and I'm telling him like, yo, you talking shit, but I'm addressing the shit that you talking, Let's play Big Bang. He's jumping. What the fuck do Americans got to do with what the fuck I'm talking about? Like you're dancing. He's a dance master.
So you're entitled to your opinion.
Hold on, let's get to the
Location in
guns.
Jersey.
I want to get to the guns.
That dude's got legit clothes and shoes, brand name clothes and
What the
shoes
fuck is he talking about, bro?
that they steal from the warehouse all week long. But see, you don't know stuff, cause you ain't mix and mingle with those people. So
I don't know that stuff. That the Jamaicans that stealing shit from the warehouse. I don't know that stuff. Why I want to know about some stolen Gucci? I don't buy stolen shit. I go into Gucci and the Louis Vuitton and the Dior store and I buy my shit from the store. You're right. I don't know about that shit, Kirk. I don't want to know about stolen Louis Vuitton from a Jamaican. You're right. I don't know anything about that, Kirk.
I mean, I think that, yeah, the strip boss was in the Louis Vuitton store. We was in the Louis Vuitton. We went to Dior.
We were in the Louis Vuitton store. We were into Dior. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? You went to the Louis Vuitton store. You didn't buy anything.
We went to, yeah, me and him was there. We all was there. Yeah, so for you to come and say us Jamaicans and African, all we wear is cheap and knockoff stuff, you know, it's like.
Well, I never said that, but to be honest, Kirk, when I've seen you out and about, you had on Aeropostale. When you met me, I was Gucci'd head to toe. Remember, you said it on your channel. And you said, remember, you said this on your channel. He said he had on a very expensive watch. See, I'm not making this up. You said this on your channel. He had a very expensive watch. Shout out to everybody that's a part of the Rolex gang.
Again, berating. You're not trying to, you know what I mean? And it's fine, I get it. It's you know, I was told by a black American. Tell you what I was told by a black American.
Tell me what you was told by a black American. Tell me what you was told.
That you guys was raised to not like foreigners.
Tell me what you was told.
See what I'm saying? You guys was raised to not like foreigners. One of my subscribers.
I'm trying to get to the guns, guys. I want to get to the guns before I get out.
You know what I'm saying? They like this shit. They like when I'm at warehouse talking to this guy, talking to that guy. I'm saying, and you'll never understand what I'm saying. So the grown folks on my channel.
Hold on.
They ain't gonna look at you because you ain't got nothing to show. You never been nowhere. Somebody said you only been to Arizona since the 2 year you've been on YouTube.
I only been there. So here's when he thought he was cooking on me. He thought he was cooking on me right here.
The people asked me to say.
This why my mother always told me, don't show too much. Because when people jump out the window, that's when you start pulling receipts out. Hold on.
You know what, man? We ain't gonna do this no more. It is what it is. Ban dude from your channel and keep moving. You can still watch the channel if you want. But I think when you come on the live, especially when we try to have a conversation, I think you don't understand what I'm saying. And then you tell me how you think I should do content. You get what
I'm trying to get to the guns.
You know better, you act better, whatever else, man. Y'all see what's going on. That's true, but check this out. Because here's the thing. You will say one thing and then you act and check this out. Every time I say something,
trying to get to where
I'm gonna wait till Mario come back.
He ran the guns.
You don't like Kirk from day one. See, you didn't understand what he was talking about.
This is when he. Okay, let's see.
See, you run off emotion. All right, so let me break it down to you, okay? First of all, I am not in no competition with nobody on the internet. Anything I do on the internet or do, I do it for me, not for people. right?
And why you always talking about how these box truck content creators ain't got this and ain't got that? That sounds competitive if you ask me. And then you pull your money out and say y'all ain't doing this and y'all ain't doing that. Sounds like competitive to me.
Now, what you want to do on the internet, that's your thing. You want to go tell your people this and that, that's fine. It's all good. See what I'm saying? But this is what I'm going to do. If I'm out here in this truck, and I'm going to open the back of the truck, and I'm going
Now, what's strange is how he was arrogant and flashing money in the earlier part of the live stream and talking down and shit. Then when I pulled up, then he got all serious and now he want to be humble and fucking Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and shit. Why you want to be Malcolm X now? You wasn't Malcolm X in this part of the live stream when you was flashing your money talking about motherfuckers and we got the money and these box truck, this, that, and the third. You wasn't Malcolm X then. You was more like Floyd Mayweather. But over here, when I pull up and you know I press you a little bit, right? You had to sit down and you turned into Malcolm, you turned into Martin Luther King Jr.
to show my subscribers all the pallets I got, all you seems to forgot, but I get it. It's all a immigrant thing, and we gotta.
Now, when do I talk about immigrants? I talk about rental trucks, box trucks, shit like that. He always goes to this immigrant, and anybody watching my content day in, day out, I don't talk about immigrants. The only time this immigrant shit came up is when we did the Wise Man. He has an issue with Black American. He has some type of what they call it when you not comfortable with yourself. What the fuck they call that shit? Man, it's getting late. I can't think straight no more. He got some type of somebody help me. It's getting late. When you motherfucking low self-esteem issue. It's obvious. He's talking about shit that no one's talking about. You're an immigrant. We know this shit. Nobody ain't thinking about your goofy ass, boy. You ain't nobody thinking about your goofy ass.
You got to understand the mindset of a lot of you, especially you Black American. You're brainwashed and you think that everybody's beneath you, and you think that because you go to school, you're more educated, you know better, you act better, whatever the case is. I don't know. But I'm going to tell you this. My mama never sent me to
That's where he's talked about the school shit. I never talk about going to school.
College. She never sent none of her kids to college or none of that stuff. And I'm telling you right now, all of us turn out pretty damn good. See what I'm saying? We don't get no speaky-spokey degree stuff. So check this out. If I put something on the internet and you don't agree with it, whatever, that's you.
And it was nothing about agreeing. It was about he was flashing and bragging about the money. And I said, all right, let's play big bank, take little bank. There was no debate about an agree or disagree. You flashing, you talking high fly. From where I'm from, when motherfuckers do that, we say, man, big bank, take little bank. That's all I said. And then he turned Malcolm X. That's all I said in the chat. Like, that's all I said.
See what I'm saying?
Bank, take little bank.
But the problem now is my subscribers, when they watch you, especially and I'm telling you this, real facts, even people from your own city, Chicago and other places, when they watch you, and I'm talking about strictly Black American, they got a problem with you. Somebody told you in the live the last time that you don't know what you're talking about. Here you go. Hustle.
Here you go. I finally found it.
I think Paul was saying 2 different culture, 2 different mindset. So there's a lot of things you don't understand. And I get it. And I know why you don't understand. Because you always home. You never be out here. Now, I believe a lot of stuff you talk about is just stories that you hear. You never actually pick up a carload of guns and run around a city and deliver to all the people that need to get guns. You never run from a state to another state with 10, 15 pound a kilo in a car. You had to sit and wait 2, 3 o'clock at night so a guy can call you so you can make a drop. You don't do those stuff. You said that you have a clean record. So you don't understand certain language, and we get it. But
and Kirk, your goofy ass ain't never did none of that shit neither. Stop it. You the same nigga that said if you ran across me, you would run. You said this 2 weeks ago on your live stream. Nigga, you ain't did none of that shit, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Who the fuck you think you fooling? And his subscribers, the ones he sit on the phone chatty patty with, they sat there with mom's the word. Not one motherfucker didn't say, hey man, it's your goofy ass out of here, nigga. You ain't never did none of that shit. You ain't got an ounce of street in you, dude. Let me explain the difference between a street nigga and a hood nigga. I'm a hood nigga. I'm not a street nigga. I'm from the hood. My brother's a street nigga. All right? I'm a hood nigga. I'm from the hood. I'm plugged. I can do certain things, but I'm not a street nigga. I don't do what street niggas do. You're neither, Kirk. You're neither, right? Because if you were one or the other, what you just said, you would have never said it. See, the shit that you just said that you did, that's what a street nigga does. You ain't a street nigga. Remember? You said you was in Jamaica and your next door neighbor smacked the shit out of you. And I said, well, what you do, Kirk? You said, I didn't do nothing. Remember you said that on the Wise Men podcast? I said, you didn't do nothing. He said, hell no, I didn't do nothing. That doesn't spew how a street nigga will respond. These are things that you said, Kirk. You ain't never did that shit. See, you want to perpetuate an image that you not. You are a fucking guy who came over to America. You got beat up in Jamaica. You said you got beat up in Jamaica on the Wise Men podcast. You came over here. You sold candy. You started working at a 3PL and you are here today. Congratulations. Listen, I salute you, bro. But stop this shit, bro. You don't sell guns, and you start to believe it. Now, I believe maybe your father or somebody did that, but you didn't do that. Maybe that's why your father is deported. But you didn't do that, Kirk. Person would have looked at you and they would have took the guns. Listen, Kirk, look at me. They would have looked at you and they would have took the guns, bro. You like $125. You're not what you think you are. You're not a street nigga. I'm not a street nigga. You're not even a hood nigga. Whoever talked about all that shit that he just said? I never heard a box truck content creator say nothing about that shit. So what happens when he talks that money shit and then I pull up and I press him, he goes into this, right? Because he gotta make himself seen. Because remember on another live stream, see, he don't think I saw it. These box truck content creators, they're not gangsters. I'm a gangster. No, you not. Because if you was a gangster, the shit that you was doing in the club that Terrence talked about, how Mark made sure y'all was safe, you wouldn't have did. And I ain't gonna talk about it. Your ass would have been a fucking stain if I wasn't there. You would have fucking walking lick to them hoes if I wasn't there, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Did you forget? You ain't no hustler. You can't never out hustle me. Not in your best day. The shit that you talking about and the shit that I talk about, we talk about two different things. The debate we were talking about selling fake clothes or whatever the fuck we was talking about. I'm like, Kirk, don't nobody do that shit no more. Ain't nobody selling fake clothes. Niggas, easier ways to get money. The niggas that's out here, man, hustling, he talked about marijuana. Now, here's where he misconstrued things. I said, Kirk, niggas don't sell weed no more. Yeah, they do. People sell weed. But when I say people don't sell weed, he thinks when I say people don't sell weed, he means like nobody sells weed. When I say people don't sell weed no more, meaning like you don't catch people standing on a corner and shit like that. It's easier ways for people to get money. Niggas is cracking cards. See, he didn't understand what I was talking about. But see, he got some people that's in that like really kiss his ass. That now Mark don't know what he talking about. Mark know more about the streets than you, Kurt. You're not in the streets. You say I'm in the house. I'm more in the streets than you. Subscribers tell you we see Mark in the streets. Mark is in the hood. I'm in hood bars, hood clubs, running the subscribers, and they come here. Y'all ran in Mark in the fucking president's line. You don't understand what the president's line because you're not from Chicago, but it's in the hood, Kurt. I was in there, Gucci'd up. My big homie was with me. He was Burberry'd up. He told you, nigga, we was in there getting money. We spending money on the bitches. Nigga doing shit that fly niggas do. You don't do that shit, Kurt. You not a hood nigga. You not a street nigga. You a family man that runs a trucking company. That's what you are, Kurt. You're not this gun runner that you just perpetuated yourself to be. I want to hear the gun running story one more time. This shit was funny to me. This shit was funny to me. We spending time with this shit tonight. It's been building up for a long time. This is funny, bro. Mm-hmm. Mm. Hold on. Watch this. Mm-hmm. 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 You get it. You know what? I'm always home. I'm not out there. Mm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly, Kirk. So you don't do that shit either. Who believes oh, you can't hear it or see it? Oh damn. All right, we're gonna do it one more time. My bad.
All of us turn out pretty damn good. See, when they watch you, especially and I'm telling you this, real facts, even people from your Chicago and other places, when they watch you, and I'm talking about strictly black American, they got a problem with you. Somebody told you in the live the last time that you don't know what you're talking about. When I was talking about hustle, and somebody was, I think Paul was saying two different culture, two different mindset. So there's a lot of things you don't understand. And I get it. And I know why you don't understand, because you always home. You never be out here. Now, I believe a lot of stuff you talk about is just stories that you never actually pick up a carload of guns and run around a city and deliver to all the people that need to get guns. You never run from a state to another state with 10, 15 pound a kilo in a car. You never had to sit and wait 2, 3 o'clock at night so a guy can call you so you can make a drop. You don't do those stuff. You said that you have a clean record. So you don't understand certain language, and we get it.
And you never did that shit either, Kirk. You never did it either. And you damn right I got a clean record. And that's a beautiful thing. But you never did that shit either, Kirk. You know why? Because you said you had a clean record. You said you ride around with your concealed carry in your truck. If you really have a concealed carry. But we know you didn't do these things, Kirk. So that don't work with me. Remember, you haven't came to Chicago. Ever since me and you got into this beef, you was always in Elk Grove Village. Y'all remember how he was always, I got to run to Chicago? Chicago was one of his stops. Why hasn't he been back to Chicago? It's been 6 months. This nigga ain't touched Chicago. His brother can't. He sent his brother here recently. He ain't been here. Kirk, come to Chicago, man.
But for the internet, you like to profess
I wanna have a conversation with you at dinner.
like you this, that, and the turn.
The subscribe gonna be at Kirk. Don't go. He gonna backdoor you.
and everybody understand
Don't
that.
go.
I think one of your biggest downfall is that you keep talking, and the more you talk, is the more people realize that you ain't about what you're saying. See what I'm saying?
I
And a
think
lot of people think
I
the
think
things that
I think that I think that's you, Kirk.
you do it for the internet and do it for the show.
I think the shit you do it for the internet. You do it for the show. See, I don't show money. I don't go in gyms at 6 in the morning on New Year's Day. I don't when I go on trips with my girl, I don't tell people, I don't showcase it. I sit here in my t-shirt and I talk about rental trucks and box trucks. Everything you just said is what you're guilty of.
See what I'm saying? Cause see me, I'm authentic. I'm real. And that's the thing.
He said he's authentic, he's real. This guy ran drugs across state lines. He ran guns. He just said 30 seconds ago he ran guns and drugs and had to run across state lines, and he's authentic and real. Authentic and real. The guy who placed the bet, doubled down on it, didn't pay. The guy who did 2 contests didn't pay. The guy who talked about PPP people and found out he actually got one his damn self, and other shit that I know that I haven't told anybody. This is why I'm telling them don't respond, because it can get really get ugly from here. It can really get ugly from here. All right, so I'm done. I done spent too much time with this nigga. All right, that's it, man. I spent a lot of time because it was a lot of build up, and there's plenty more. Like listen, the shit that I really could have did some shit. Y'all would be like, whoa. Y'all would be like, whoa. But I ain't gonna do it. I gotta save some shit. I gotta say some shit. So I know he gonna respond, and it's just gonna get ugly. So we'll see. I'm waiting. Bro, he could never. God, he was about that life. He would have loose lips. Yeah, if he really did all the shit that he said he, I guess, did, he would have never said it. So. Somebody said starts at 102. I didn't even see somebody put the shit in there. My bad. Shout out to you, Invented. Yeah. All right. So man, I listen, John, I'm gonna apologize too, not to him, but to my subscribers. This was some goofy shit. I know it was goofy shit. It was lame shit what I just did, but it needed to be done. All right. And so I apologize to y'all, but enough is enough. Kirk gotta get some straightening. Those 2-3 little subscribers that he like to chatty patty with need to get some understanding, and they can join. Listen, this is what I want y'all to do. Check this out. I want y'all to put all y'all capital together. Now, this is me talking that big shit. Listen. All y'all capital together. I need you to put your cash and your assets, whether it be real estate, you got portfolios, put all that shit together. All 3 of y'all. What Birdman said, all 3 of y'all. We're going to do a handicap match. This me talking that big shit. And I got 98% chance I'm going to win. Put all y'all shit together. Big bank, take little bank. Handicap match, y'all versus me. Nigga, I ain't never touched that much cash that nigga holding. That little 2 or 3 thousand. I ain't walked around with that type of money probably in 5 or 6 years, bro. That's new money, bro. You tweaking, bro. Nigga, we do sends and receives, bro. We don't do that shit. That shit goofy to me. All right. Bro, y'all need to handle. Here go Brownlow Logistics. Check this out, Brownlow Logistics. You be on his live. And when he be doing that shit, like showing the money and shit, you don't never say, Kurt, stop doing that shit. But you could tell me to handle this shit in person. When he do this shit, don't none of y'all over there ever say, yo, Kurt, chill out, bro. That ain't cool. Do y'all? But you don't even say, bro, y'all handle that in person over there. So why tell me that shit over here? And I see you a member and I appreciate you. But this proves the point. Y'all enable this behavior. Y'all enable it. So if you fuck with him, then you will hold him accountable, whether, regardless of how you feel, he gonna look at you afterwards or not. When that nigga showing all that money, why don't nobody say, Kirk, come on, bro, that you 45 years old, bro. You got a family, you got 2 kids, bro. You don't know who watching. Why would you put yourself out there like that? You don't know who watching. You don't know what person capable of, man. We living in trying times right now. Why ain't none of y'all said that shit to him? Y'all want to see the nigga crash out. But when I say this shit, I'm bogus. When a nigga get to talking about black Americans and y'all black, y'all sit there and don't say nothing. All right, so here's the thing. I've talked to him one-on-one too. Just don't play with me, especially after I gave you a pass. Don't play with me. Because I fuck with you. I did, not no more. You know what I'm saying? So just don't play with me. You feel what I'm saying? Every now and then you gotta have to deal with this nigga on this goofy shit. Because I'm telling you, like I met him and I think he is a cool person. I just don't like the fact that y'all enable him, Brown Goat. And this is me calling you out. If you don't like it, I get it. You know, I appreciate you being a member. But check this out, bro. Y'all sit over there and y'all enable this shit by not saying nothing. But then you tell me to handle it privately, right? When I've tried to talk to this man over there and you watch that shit. Even Terrence like, Kirk, you wrong. The man wouldn't even let me talk. The man said, I came there. That man didn't exude nothing but love and hospitality, bro. Why y'all niggas don't see that over there? Why y'all few niggas over there don't see that shit? Why y'all enable that shit? So chill out, man. I don't get why y'all enable that shit. Y'all enable him. Why y'all enable him? He said it on the live stream. I talk to people with my subscribers on the phone. Y'all sit on the phone and chatty patty about me. I don't sit on the phone and chatty patty about him. And then he throw everybody that he chatty patty with, from box truck content creators to subscribers to his own family, under the bus. He did it on that live stream. He should have kept all that shit to himself. He should have put that shit out as if those were his thoughts. He threw y'all under the bus. This is why I'm sitting up here having this conversation with you right now. You telling me to have it privately when he's the one initiating everything. But then when I pull up and defend myself, it's an issue. Don't start shit. Here's the thing. If you start some shit, you can't tell me how to fucking respond. Is the walk. Terrence Lightweight checked him on live. He did. Terrence is probably the only nigga over there that really holds him accountable that I've seen. Y'all enable him. Y'all gonna be the ones. And check this out, Brown Goat. You can't save that nigga. He's showing money and shit. He pull up to one of these truck stops. One of these truckers that's down on their luck and they watching the content and shit. He said he done ran into a few people. He said, man, he ran into one of my subscribers at a truck stop and said, yeah, I saw you on Mark's channel. Man, you don't know what people is about. Y'all enable him. I'm calling y'all out. Since y'all want to chatty patty about me, I'm calling y'all out for enabling him. Because he just threw you under the bus. I showed screenshots of people coming for Kirk, and I'm defending him after all this shit. You see it on my live stream. I'm sending people over there so he can make money off the mentorship and the coaching and shit. People was in his live stream early and told him that. Y'all enable this nigga to do that shit. So don't get mad at me how I respond. Because I don't fuck with him. I don't mention him. I don't think about him. But I respond. Now, if you don't like the way I respond, then you shouldn't fuck with people. All right? Me responding is to get him in order. This is like a big brother putting him like this. Like, yo, chill your goofy ass. Sit your ass down. If I don't respond, then it's really an issue. When I don't respond, it's an issue. That means I'm not responding for a reason. And if you know, then what's known don't need to be explained. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to respond to a person I really have an issue with. I don't really see that type, right? But y'all enable this shit. And you free to do what you want, and I get that. I know you're a supporter of his, you supported mine, but I just can't allow you to say that, and I never see you and hold him accountable and say, Kurt, don't do that shit. That shit ain't right. I see what's the Jamaican guy, Barbara Lee, when he's on there, he'll do it. He'll do it. Barbara Lee. And I seen some guy in there earlier tell Kurt, like, stop flashing your money. That ain't safe or something like that. And then I seen Terrence. Terrence held him accountable the best. But the rest of y'all, he threw y'all on the bus. Y'all sit on the phone and y'all talk about niggas like chatty patties. So I'm sorry. If you don't like the way I respond to him, or you don't like this back and forth that me and you having, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to sit up there like and that shit ain't cool. Just like I showed a screenshot of a subscriber holding me accountable, y'all don't hold that nigga accountable. That's why he do it. But here's the thing: he run around and he do this goofy shit, and then God forbid he run into somebody. I'm not saying he gonna run into somebody like me or something, but just run into somebody. Y'all ain't gonna be there to save him. Y'all ain't telling the nigga what's best for him. Y'all enabling this shit. So I had to spend time on this shit tonight. I had to spend some time on this shit tonight. Y'all believe that shit, bruh. Y'all sit up there and actually believe this shit, bruh. Like, stop it. When he say, oh, the person from Chicago, we already know who he talking about. He got 1 million subscribers from Chicago. Grace Logistics. He threw all y'all asses under the bus. He put all y'all in the thick of it. And y'all is too naive to see that. Kurt, why would you do that to us? We watch Mark's channel. He didn't give a fuck. The same thing he did the last live stream. I talked to a doctor, a lawyer, and judge. He always need help. He got to bring help. He can't handle this shit on his own. Remember Barbara Lee? Brown Goat, you was on the live stream on the camera when I was up there that day when he said he would run if he came across me. Why, Kurt, why would you run? Remember that Brown Goat? It was 2-3 weeks ago. You were up there on the panel. I said, Kurt, why would you run? Man, you ain't gonna body me. I'm gonna run. You ain't gonna catch me. I'm gonna run. I'm like, Kurt, why would you run? Nah, I'm running. Did you forget that, Brown Goat? All right, then. Brown Goat, weren't you up on the panel? Matter of fact, Brown, let's have a conversation before I get out of here. Let's have a conversation. That wasn't you on the panel that day in your office, home office, or home living room? You an older guy, slender. You was on the live stream. All right. You seen it. So it's facts. So everything that I'm telling you, that you just admit, you seen it. Y'all fuck with him. Y'all his subscribers. Y'all fuck with him, right? Y'all his core audience. The shit that I'm doing, I feel like y'all should do it too. Because he has great information. But he acts like a fucking imbecile. And he's been getting away with it. The first time I seen Kirk, he was talking shit. And I said it. And I defended him then. Like I'm saying, this guy, Jamaican guy, just talking shit. He said, name your top 5 box truck content creators. I fucking got more money than all of them. This was 2 years ago. That was the first time I ever seen Kirk come across my algorithm. He been doing this shit since day one. I laughed at it. I defended. I said, but everything he said, he was right. Go back and watch that live stream. It was from 2 years ago. The people who've been watching my channel for a while remember that was the live stream with me, Vic, and Motivation. Kirk did a live stream about it. He said, every time Mark defend me, Big Vic tried to drag me down. Remember that? I've been defending this guy since day one, his information. But he's always had a mouth on him. Now, when it comes to me, it's a difference. I'm only going to tolerate it so long. The nigga been jabbing at me for months. This is all build up. This is why it's going on. So I got a lot to cover, but there's still a lot that I haven't covered. It's still a lot that I haven't uncovered. And I don't want to do him that. So here's the thing. And, I'm asking you, if you talk to him behind the scenes, tell him to leave me. Don't respond to this shit. Please. I'm serious. Tell him don't respond. It's not worth it. I'm asking you. Tell him don't. It's not worth it. All right? And tell him to shape up and just focus on educating people. Pushing narratives and lies to make yourself seem like something you not, and then make another person seem like something else that's not cool. I don't want to have to come on here and do this shit. Because it don't make me look good. It don't make him look good. It makes him look like a liar. Because I pulled out the receipts and made him proved him as a liar. And then to me, it's goofy shit. I spent a lot of time. This is some goofy ass shit that I'm doing right now. But it got to be done. And I've been putting it off. Just today I said, fuck it. Get it out the way, get it over with. Hopefully the nigga learn his lesson. But we can keep going and it's going to get worse. I'm in the house. A nigga in the house. You worry about a nigga in the house that's richer than you. That's why I'm in the house. See how that makes sense? See how that he's trying to Jones and talk about a nigga being in a house when in reality, the man already told y'all what it was. That's how fucking retarded he is. And when I say retarded, not like literally retarded, but, just fucking retarded, duh. Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Goofy nigga. You show your house. You're like, bro, it's so much shit if I really wanted to Jones, I could Jones. But I ain't going to do that. I'm going to keep it on the content. I kept everything on the content, bro. Everything. I've always kept everything on the content. Even the banter back and forth, the Jones, I kept it on the content. He go personal. Brings up my mom. You was raised by a woman. This nigga was raised by a woman to beat your motherfucking ass. Remember you said you would run from me. So you talk about a nigga that was raised by a woman, but you said, nigga, if I ran across you, I would run. So you gonna run from a nigga that was raised by a woman. I'll beat your motherfucking ass. See how that shit don't make sense? And y'all sit up there and let him say that shit. Y'all sit up there and let him say one thing and then tell on himself another, and then nobody says nothing. I would never say nothing about his wife, his kids, his mom. I wouldn't even bring them in. His mother be in the chat all the time. I wouldn't disrespect his mom. I don't know her. But he can mention my mother. Nobody says, hey, Kurt, you going a little bit too far. I ain't seen not one of y'all niggas in the chat say no shit like that. So don't tell me how to respond. And I'm not talking to you in specific. I'm talking to all y'all motherfuckers over there that sit there and chatty patty about me. Even the motherfucker he say in Chicago. And guess what? I got an idea who it is, but it cannot be that person. So for me to say something about a motherfucker who I don't even know who it is, that knows what I look like and I don't know what they look like, that should tell you something. because it don't really matter. Stop fueling that nigga and all this bullshit behavior before one of y'all, the niggas that all it takes with that nigga, and this is from me getting to know him, is one nigga to tell him something. That nigga charged up. Let one nigga tell him, yeah, Kirk, you got him. You got him. That motherfucker ain't on shit. That nigga ready to go talk about it. Motherfucker say he can't help himself. He can't help himself. So it is what it is. I'm done with this shit. For now, we're gonna see what he say. Hopefully he don't say nothing. You gotta crash, bro. That's a lot of disrespect to be said on the net when homie got your number. I know you're not trying to be on that, but you really gotta get up with him and y'all gotta run that friendly. He said he would run. He said go watch the content if he still got it up. But Brown Goat right here said he saw it. We talked about it. He said he wouldn't do it. He said, nigga, if I ran across you, I would run. I said, why? Man, I ain't gonna let you body me. That's what he said. So he don't want to do that. He said he don't want to do that. He already admitted to he know he would lose. Right? And I commend him for that. He was honest. So you can't go and do that. He already said that he feel motherfuckers told him I was a bully. So I'm not doing that. I'm getting him straight because I still got a little bit of ounce of respect for him. Just a little bit. Even after him not paying me and the whole mom shit, like I got a little bit still. Like I still, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just, I'm just over the disrespect for black people. I'm over the lies, right? The lies. It's a lot of lies, a lot more lies. Man, listen, like y'all really. Man, listen, bro. This is why I know I still got a little respect for him because I could just go ahead and go all the way, and y'all gonna be like, whoa. But I'm not gonna do that because that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot more people than him. It's gonna hurt more people than him, bro. And I don't wanna go that far. All right. The difference between me and him, and I got a little dignity and a little class, even in the midst of a back and forth. And this is what this content creation internet shit is about. You ever want to come in this content creation shit? This is the type of shit you're gonna have to deal with. You're gonna have to deal with this goofy shit. Especially when you grow and you scale and you have people that get envious of you because maybe your channel is growing, maybe because you're vernacular, or maybe because, they like, damn, this nigga, you know what I'm saying? It happens. I see it. I was warned of it, and it's been happening to me since day one. But this is what you got to deal with. Thing now is like at first I'm like, God damn, I didn't get it. I really got in this to help people. But this the shit you got to deal with. So if you want to do this content creation shit, this the shit you gonna have to crash out from time to time and get people straight. I never understood why I seen like people that I would watch that were education. I watched Richard Fain go back and forth with a motherfucker. Richard Fain. But this is what you got to do. Niggas gonna pull it. Niggas gonna try you. But it's certain things I would do. Like I could listen, and I swear for God, it's shit that I could really bury this nigga. Y'all gonna looking like, whoa. But I'm not gonna do that because it's gonna hurt more people than him, and some people may be able to read between the lines. It's gonna hurt more people than it is gonna hurt him. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. I'm dangerous. You said it yourself. Remember, you said you know people from Chicago know me, and they told you this. So why fuck with me? You said, remember, you just said I'm this and I'm that. I never did nothing. But you also said that you know people that know me that said I'm a bully. So which one is it, Kirk? Because all you said this shit on your live stream. Which one is it? Leave me the fuck alone, Kirk. I got too much money to fucking play with me, bro. And you know that. So stop playing with me. You're not richer than me. You're not flyer than me. You don't have more money. My cars are better than yours. My crib is better than yours. My mother's car is better than yours. Your crib is better than yours. Everything is better over here. My channel is better than yours. My camera is better than yours. My setup is better than yours. My fucking t-shirts are better than your t-shirt. My lights are better than yours. The reason you got the shit set up you got over there is because of me. One of the content creators said that shit, bro. The man ain't did nothing but try to help you. Even your setup, Mark, he want to see you win. He even helped you get the setup. You copied that off of me. My computer blew up the next day. I went and spent them G's. I helped you with that. You said that on your channel. So for this person that's supposed to be this bad guy, how come you always talked about how much I helped you? Even when you came here, I treated you like a brother. So you should leave me alone. You never had more trucks than me. You never had a warehouse. You never had a Bobcat. You never had an office. You never had a staff. You never had none. And I know your family that you threw under the bus earlier is watching this and they upset, but he chose to do this shit. You don't have more money than me. You still working on your truck, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But you say I'm in the crib, which for the life of me, I don't understand why you don't realize that when you say that, that makes me look fucking better.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So that means I did what I was supposed to do and worked hard in you and got out before you and living comfortable. You just added another truck. So your ideas of retirement are probably not where you thought they were. You're talking about moving to a state that's cheaper. I live in a very expensive place. And you know that. I'm not talking about moving nowhere cheaper. You are. You said this on your channel. See, I keep the shit on the content. Yeah, we're gonna move probably. I'm looking at North Carolina. My wife looking at Texas. I'm looking at Texas, but my wife don't want to go to Texas. I'm thinking about North Carolina. Yeah, Pennsylvania is becoming too expensive. I never thought about getting out of Chicago because it was too expensive. These are things you say, Kirk, and you want to battle me? The guy that bought 1942 all night? Remember that, Kirk? The guy that bought 1942, he paid for everything. That guy, you want to challenge that guy. That guy pays for everything that's always in the house. You want to challenge that guy. I would leave that guy alone. I would leave him alone. When the man pull up, he pick me up. Man, I would leave that guy alone. Leave me alone, bro. Let me do my content. Let me talk about rental trucks and cost per mile. Let me do my accountability. Let me do my call-in show. Let me do my gang show where I'm helping people and not indulging this fuck nigga shit. Let me do my content. Leave me alone, bro. Because I'm in the house. I got time. Remember, you in your truck. You probably had to fall asleep because you said you got a load at 5 a.m. I'm going to be up at 5 a.m., Kirk. I'm going to be up. Leave me alone. All right? All right, y'all. As a white dude with some black family members, I guarantee the last thing Kirk thinks is when he runs his mouth like that, he's pissing off white people too. Man, here's the thing, bro. I really don't know. I just don't want to continue to go back and forth with this shit because what happens now is it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. That shit he said earlier, that shit pissed me off. I'm being honest with you. I didn't like that shit. And the shit where, you know, when I asked him, he proved that he never fucked with me. So it is what it is. But it's all good. So I'm finna get out of here, man. I spent a lot of time on this shit, and I'm a straight goofy for this. So I'm gonna hit myself with the tweaking. Mark,
You tweaking.
Mark, yo ass.
Yo, goof ass.
Mark, you
Goofy as hell.
So hopefully I don't have to be a goofy again. But if I have to crash out, I will. Hopefully I can get this many people when I'm talking about box truck content, right? But I'll probably leave this up 24 hours and then I'm going to take it down. We're going to get Kirk and his subscribers a chance to watch it, all right? Let me see, what music do I want to go out on? Where do I want to exit on tonight? Let's see here. Then we're just going to go with the I'm the Man. I think I'm the man. 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 Kirk know I'm the man.
Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife.
And before I go, he made another personal jab at me earlier. He talked about he's married with kids. I guess it's a jab because I'm not married. I don't have any kids, right? I'm going to have some kids, Kirk. All right. I didn't have kids because I was building a business. Maybe that's the reason. And it's nothing wrong with that. But everything, and here's what you say I contradict. And I'm trying to figure out where. Because everything that I've said, I've shown and I proved it. I spent my time building a business. I didn't let anything distract me. And I'm not saying a family and marriage is a distraction, but I focused and put myself first. And because I did that, I made other sacrifices, and those sacrifices were starting a family. And this is something that you and your subscribers sit and talk on the phone about. You talk about how I'm not married with no kids. I got a subscriber that I literally just ran into a subscriber that saw me at Provari with my girl. She's bad. Like every chick that I've ever dated is better than every chick you ever dated, Kirk. That's another thing. My chicks are better than yours. And these are facts. So when I do have a kid, probably in the next year or two, I'm going to get married first. So probably in the next 2 to 3 years, I'm going to make sure I announce it on the channel, right? But I built my business, Kirk, and I put myself first. So I thought that was a very low blow and like, why do you get personal? Why do you take things off the content? This further proves how weak you are. You can't even keep it on the content and go back and forth. You try to go for the personal shit. This is how weak you is. Right? But maybe that's the reason why I'm where I'm at and where you're at. I didn't let nothing get in the way. I was supposed to have been married twice. I chose the bag, nigga. So when you said in this live stream, Mark ain't a hustler, remember y'all said, he said, man, Mark, you ain't no hustler. I think I'm more of a hustler than you. I think I can out hustle you in my sleep. You gonna chase pussy, nigga. I'm gonna chase a bag. And that's proven. You talking about trips. I'm talking about $100 grand into NVIDIA. Go spend your money. I'm still gonna go on my trips. I'm not gonna announce it like you do. And I'm still gonna run this bag up in the house. You keep doing what you do. Just leave me the fuck alone because, boy, I will destroy you. I'm gonna play my shit and I'm gone.
Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. I don't know what y'all been told. Show that look back on the map. What's up? That's what happening there. And you know I keep flirt. 17.5, same color t-shirt. So what's happening there? I'm the man. Bitch, I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. I'm hustling. Got units in the city. If you want it, come and get it. Work, whoa. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl.